Hello, Stennis. So to start with, I'm probably going to do a couple hours of boring cargo deliveries, but it'll still be pretty cool. Alright, I've got my notes from yesterday here. So I need to take gold or silver from Zemlia to Walla, and then I need to bring personal weapons back, unless those numbers have changed. And I will compare those numbers when I get there. Hello, Henry. I don't even know what icon that is. Wow, they've added a bunch. Meetings can be good. They're usually not, but sometimes they can be good. Alright. Chapstick. Because, you know, I need that. Unlock. Everything is in a reasonable place. I want to slide the keyboard up a couple inches so that I can rest my hand. There's the joystick. There's the mouse. Should still be set up. Unmute the music. Yes, Pappy? You just want to scratch me? No. No. Ooh. Ooh, back scratches. No. No. What's the name of this move? This has a this move has a name, like a wrestling name. She's got both my arms pinned behind my back. So I can't fly my ship, which isn't loaded yet. Yeah, I saw a video on asteroid mining where you actually break off chunks of it, and then you have to use your cargo scoop to pick those up. But, well, sort of. And then you can refine it into stuff. So you need to have a refiner and a cargo scoop. I may have the order backwards. All right, Babby, can I have my arms back? I need my arms back. Come on, yo! I'll touch you with my cold hands. Cold hands, cold hands. You can't. No, you can't shop. Okay. All right, let's check out some of these items here. And I'm currently in Zemlia. So, gold is selling for... Gold hasn't changed. Silver hasn't changed. And the buy rate for personal weapons has gone down a bit. Means I need to do the math here again. This is now 43.50. I assume extractive systems are more likely to... no, that wouldn't make sense because they already have the stuff there. I don't know. Alright, so personal weapons here now sell for $43.50, which is actually going to really cut into my profit. Let's see if there's anything else that would match that. Domestic appliances was something that was good prior. 639, those haven't changed. And basic medicines are at 400. Okay. We'll see what that is when we get there. See if there's any bulletin board stuff that might take us there. No, there's nothing in the bulletin board. Alright, let's fill our cargo hold up with space gold. Gold. Why am I not? There it is. Metals. And we need to go to Voila. Wait, what? Did that just plot a course for 2 jumps? No, I should be able to make this in 1 jump. There we go. That reset when I relogged, I guess. Okay. Now I have to remember how to fly this space canoe. I remembered my power distribution, though.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Friendship drive charging.
Friendship drive charging. Yeah, I think I got lucky by finding this. I'm doing 2/3 right, yeah. I'm so gonna get interdicted. I may be going slightly too fast. I've slowed down. I've slowed down. That's a first. Actually oriented the right way. 27. Where's pad 27? Perhaps it will show itself if I get closer. There's 31. Where's 27? You're probably behind me. Or not. There's 27. Thank you for taking your sweet ass time to turn the lights on.
Landing gear deployed.
There's 27.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, I'm in a different ship now because I'm hauling cargo. Commodities market. How much is gold going for here versus silver? Gold is selling for 9,774, which hasn't changed. Silver's up to 51, which hasn't changed either. And palladium. Is it palladium? Yeah, palladium is at... Okay, these haven't changed. Okay, so here we have basic medicines are 196. These haven't changed. Domestic appliances 375, and personal weapons, which I had been buying, are going for 3770. So what's the math on that? That's a 580 profit, which is still higher than the other two. Okay. Cobalt here is 528. Okay, that's probably not a good deal. What else is sold here? Some wine. Food cartridges. Okay. So the answer is still personal weapons. Fruits and vegetables. Agri medicines. Okay. to go back to Zemlia. All right.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
We are gonna let that guy go first because he's huge.
Scan detected. Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging.
Friendship drive charging.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oops. Oh, you're down this way? Alright. Jan Zoom's inheritance. So in order to haul this much cargo, I've switched out all the equipment I can for a lower mass version of it. Some of them have higher class versions or even lower class versions that are lower mass. I've stripped out my discovery scanner and my shield generator and put extra cargo bays in their place. And I've also downsized my fuel canister from a 4-1 to a 2 fuel canister, or 2-unit fuel canister. So I can fit 14 units on this cargo ship instead of the 8 I think it starts with. So I've nearly doubled the cargo capacity. I think it started with 8. Like it basically takes over your entire head.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, refuel. I haven't bumped anything, have I? Not really. Okay. Oh, starboard services. Commodities market. Went for an adder, but you need a decent frame shift charge. Yeah, I also the jump I need to make it in one jump. It needs to be, I think it's I have it written down here. It's 13.78 light years away, which I can only just barely make it. If I had an extra cargo capacity, or any extra cargo capacity, I wouldn't be able to make it in one jump, which makes the whole procedure a little bit easier. Where's my there? No, it's sell. Okay, and gold. Set our destination. Actually, the view on this ship is actually fairly restricted as well compared to the Sidewinder. The Sidewinder, you know, you look up and ooh,
Ship released. Engines engaged.
space everywhere. Alright, where am I? Alright, let's go this way.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, being able to make up to 20k a run
2, 1. Engage.
to start with. I mean, I know some people have millions and millions of monies, but because I'd like to do some deep exploring, but just the scanner alone to do the cool stuff, to get money for that is absurdly expensive. Alright. We want to go to Eisenstein. It is on the opposite side of the star here. Ow. Almost there, and... Really?
Docking request granted. Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
There we go.
Scan detected.
And I'm looking for pad 43, which is where? Towards the back? Turn the lights on for me next time, please. There's number 8. 44. Where's 43? Wait, I think I heard one come on. There's number 1. I can't... Oh, there's 43.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Refuel all. Commodities market. I finally have 100,000 monies for the first time ever. Has that changed at all? 3770. No, that hasn't changed at all. Speaking of which, you mentioned that an adder is larger. Oh, this is larger. I only need 17 million monies to do it. Asp. What would the yield be with that much? I mean, I'm way far away from that, but... Okay, some of these ships are extremely... There's the adder. Wait, is the adder... I have the hauler. This doesn't look all that different than the one I currently have. $50, whole mass 14, whole mass 35. So this is like an extended version of what I currently have. So 2 3s, 2 2s, and 2 and 1 1 versus two. Okay, so all it adds is one extra size 2 compartment, and apparently, yeah. Okay, so that would only add an extra 4 to the run. Did I actually fill up my cargo hold? Yes.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Mass lock should be clearing momentarily.
Frameshift drive charging.
Though it looks like it could take on quite a bit more fuel. Which means, I think stripped down... What's the best, like, long-distance exploring vessel that's not that expensive to start with? Because I want to go pretty far out there. And I figured the best way to do that would be to A, carry a lot of fuel, B, have a fuel scoop, and even if you have to strip out the cargo containers, that would free up a lot of possible... I don't know if you can add extra fuel thingies. Alright, where is this guy? There we go. And I'd prefer that to be cheap, too. I'm gonna get interjected this time. I know it. I can feel it. And it's gonna happen right now. Oh. I figured out your math game. I know how you work internally. Making me waste time to Get my monies. Request docking.
Docking request granted.
Hello, guns of fire.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay. Refuel. Let's sell off my items. $38.72. I think it's starting to. Yeah. This is no longer being as profitable. It's now 100 credits per whatever. Let me see what that is versus some of the other things that we had. We had, I think domestic appliances are the next best. That's $6.39, right, for domestic appliances. Okay, and the other one was, yeah, nothing else here is in high demand. All right. Set my destination for Walla Walla. Let's launch.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Friendship drive charging. Stein, which is this way. I like the detail in each one of the cockpits. Like there's this 2 little blue lights right there and the green light there that are casting shadows on everything. Docking pad 13. Hopefully they turn the lights on this time. There's 34. Let's see if I see. There's 13 right there.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Commodities market. Let's see what else I can buy from here. I think I decided that domestic appliances was the best one here. What we can buy Something that's cheap relative to the crop harvesters, food cartridges. Power generators might be a good idea. Let's take a look at those. PWRG is buy at 375. Bert is 2157, which is pretty low. 1142. Components 375, and then personal weapons, which I've already done a number on. Alright, well, I'm full on domestic appliances. Let me verify that I didn't forget that. It's under functions. Wait, what was that? There was a slider bar there. Oh, interface brightness. Galaxy map, and then hey meme, I haven't seen you in a long time. Zemlia. You totally don't want to stay up all night watching me ferry objects between two locations. Commodities market, shipyard, outfitting contacts. There's a black market at one of these. The black market's at the other one. Bulletin boards. Fruits and vegetables. Alright, let's launch.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Scan detected.
Scam me all you want. I'm full of domestic appliances. Want a microwave, bro?
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
And yeah, it was a pain to get this ship into a state where it could make the jump, but also not, yeah. Contraband toasters. Hey, on a spaceship, toasters could be banned because of the fire risk. Alright, where's Jansoon's whatever? Yeah, I don't even have the settings maxed. I pared them down a little for streaming. I don't know the full range of, you know, will it run on a netbook? I assume it won't, but maybe it does. I'm sure there's someone out there playing it on a Surface Pro 2 or whatever. And maybe it actually works.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, the, what do they call it? Frame shift drive, or friendship drive, as, has already become mimetic. It works really nice. Domestic appliances are... I can tell them for 625. Is this going to be adjusted down yet? No. Okay. Let's check out my list here of stuff. I wanted to know what power... Let's power something. Power gener... Is it power generators? If it's power generators, these are selling for $639. Try to make that a good deal if this one doesn't pan out. 639. Yeah, that's actually slightly better than the trip that I'm currently doing. Let's check out the other ones though. Plus 360. Bertrandite. Was not worth it. Coltan. And I wrote down computer components. I don't even think they have computer components here to sell. Okay. So I should come back with power or whatever for the next one. Alright, let us acquire some gold. For all of my money. And go to Walla. The dankest of space memes. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Let's launch this rocket.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
So I played this so much yesterday, I actually forgot to eat. All I had was the snacks that I snacked on during the stream, which I think was just Cheetos. Okay, there we go. It makes me nervous carrying all my money as cargo. Because one bad interdiction and a failure to escape, hint, I don't even have shields, could be very bad. I like that it doesn't... It's docking is serious business. And it makes me happy that it's not, you know, not everything is abstracted to a button in an MMO game. Because normally it's like, you know, wow, the actual swinging of your sword is automatic. Eve, same kind of thing. You just say, keep firing this until I'm either out of ammo or the target's dead. While we circle around with no need, you know, how do I want to describe this? This is very hands-on. It's active. It's, even when you're doing quote-unquote boring things like mining or trading, I still have to line up stuff. I still keep getting put on the wrongest of sides here. Yeah, I saw there was an auto-docking module, and I'm like, wait, it's not very expensive, but I lose a slot to not do the thing that I enjoy far more than I should. It'd be like having a personal chef. Ugh. Wait, no, I want to talk to this guy.
Docking request granted.
Come on. Up we go.
Scan detected.
Landing Piad 42.
Landing gear deployed.
And when my ship is more loaded up, it flies more like a space brick and less like a space canoe.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
There actually is an auto parking in Euro Truck Simulator. I did not know that. Alright, gold. It shifted down. No, it hasn't. And I found that power, what was it, power whatever? Where is it? Power generators. 375 here. Yeah, this is the best return product at the moment. Okay. Course set for Zemlya. I have a question, Imperialistic, if you know. If you don't fill up your fuel all the way, does it basically, as you have less fuel, do you get further jump distances? Like, does the amount of fuel you currently have take up weight? So if you know that you wanted a really nimble fighter and you're going to do something in system, you may only go with a small amount of fuel.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh yeah, I'm still mass locked. Come on. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now, I know you can swap out your fuel module for a smaller one, which reduces weight, but I don't know if like half filling your tank will allow you to be more maneuverable or weigh less or jump further. Because if you're trying to do a cargo run and you're just a little short, that may be a way to make the jump, is to just do it with less fuel on board. My guess is that the answer is no, because I haven't seen a way to defuel, and it seems like if that was a thing, there'd be a way to defuel other than jumping back and forth. But you could also try swapping out for the smaller fuel tanks, because this one came with a 4, and I swapped it down to a 2. Because a 2 is more than sufficient for this.
Docking request granted.
Hello, Hugh. I'm space docking. I'm gonna be the world's greatest ship docker by the time I'm done with all of this.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I'm currently making money by shuttling items between 2 locations. After I have a certain amount of money, I am going to use that to fund some exploration. That was like 260 something per critter, right? Or 233. Did I math that wrong? Oh, their price dropped that they're buying or selling it for. This was 639 when I was last here. So that means this is now 233. Right? Yeah, 233.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It'd be nice if it did everything, because then you'd have people, you know, running around with minimum fuel and getting stuck more often, which sounds kind of interesting. Oh, it could even be cool if there were, like, fuel barges in some systems that you could hail and they could come over and fill you up for an exorbitant fee if you get stuck. Possibly even players doing that. Of course, if you're going to offer that as a player feature, then they probably would want to have NPC ships that get stuck like that all the time. That's down to 3872. That's only 100. Let's see if domestic appliances are still 639. Okay, so domestic appliances are now better again. Hello, Sat. So I have sated the station's need for weapons, so I'm now having to shuttle in microwaves and power generators.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
You know, microwaves, ovens, refrigerators. I made you buy the space cow. Is this the space cow? Because it looks like there's larger space cows. I guess that might be Space Buffalo. Or space goats. Majestic space goats. Okay, I know what that one is. That's the Xbox huge one that has like 64 cargo. Uh-oh. Looks like Seth sent some people over. Hello, Seth viewers. I'm currently... Earlier I was running guns, but right now I'm moving gold and refrigerators and whatnot. $94 units on the space cow. Yeah, I think I mentioned before I got this up to 14. Yeah, I haven't talked to Seth in a while. There's a project I need to finish up that I have a role for him in. If he's still up for it. Won't take very much time. Alright, let's actually target this. Come on. Three, 2, 1, 0. Come on. There we go. Not too bad as far as positioning here. Oh, yes. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with this game, especially from Seth's stream, this is a hugely expansive space simulator. I'm doing relatively boring stuff right now, but there can be as much combat as you want. There can be as much exploring or trading as you want. But right now, I'm trying to make a lot of money by selling things. I should actually request docking here. Contacts. Request docking.
Docking request granted.
And I have a sneeze coming on, so I'm going to try to mute the microphone before I get there, but docking is perilous work. Horrible sneeze, noise avoided. Let us not crash into the dock with our unshielded ship, and I need to get to pad 31, which is here. Let's get my landing gear out.
Landing gear deployed.
And let us dock.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
This is Elite Dangerous. It just came out. gold. Here it is. Alright, and let's see if the price has changed on... Domestic appliances are still $375, so that's good. Bring in gold, trade for refrigerators and stuff. Did I fill up? I did. Let's bring up our galaxy map here. Now, for those of you who don't know how big this game is, I'm currently here in this system called Walla, and if I had the time, I could technically go all the way over on the other side of the Milky Way here and go, say, there's stars here somewhere. You know, I could go to this star. It's 57,000 light years away, which would take me forever in my current vessels, but it is doable. Then it will have its own set of stuff there. And you really need to go to Zemlia. Which is here, 13 light years distant. So there are 400 billion places you can visit in this game. I'm not sure if there's going to be anything here, but there are missions that you can take on. I can't take on this mission because this faction doesn't trust me enough, and I also have no weapons on my ship currently. But I could get some money by doing that. But that's about as much as I'm making running gold back and forth. Trying to think of how else to explain this. It's very sandboxy in that you can do what you want. You can be a pirate. You can interdict people in the middle of their cargo runs, which is probably going to happen on this next run. I feel it in my bones.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
It's about time for that to be a thing. And if that happens, you'll see. Let's leave our dock. Oh, I just deployed my landing gear instead of the opposite of what I wanted to do. Or that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Speaking of which, what's Seth's current personal best on... Oh, I'm still too close to that. On Mario World, is he still doing that? I think I saw a video pop up recently, but I didn't have a chance to watch it. .52. Okay, so he did get sub 10 finally. And yes, Sat, I'm currently running without shields, so I really don't want to get interdicted. Let's set our target. Which is here. Yeah, the jumps are really pretty. And to model the, this is actually a model of our Milky Way. They took the known data we have on star masses and emissions that we can see visually from Earth and use that plus a sort of model they built to generate an entire galaxy of stars with planets and small other stars orbiting around them if they're binary or higher systems. And there's stuff everywhere. There's a lot of compound systems I've noticed. Systems that are, you know, there's a main star, something that everything orbits around, and then there may be actually smaller stars around that other things themselves orbit around. I didn't get interdicted. That's nice.
Docking request granted.
Looks like that's my docking pad there. Yeah, I am quite aware of how fragile I am right now. Though I don't think pirates so much want to destroy me as to get me to dump my very valuable cargo. And since my cargo is worth significantly more than my ship, if I'm carrying the gold run, if I'm carrying the domestic whatever stuff, I'll jump that. That's only like 5,000 in monies. But the other stuff is no. Landing gear down.
Landing gear deployed.
And we are docked.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I have not been inside a ring yet, but I have heard that you can mine from them. Okay. Commodities market. There may be someone around me. It depends. There are NPCs, definitely, but whether or not there's actual players depends on what mode I'm currently playing in and where I am. The further out you get, obviously, the less you're going to see other players. Alright, let's fill up my hold with gold.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Refuel. Set my destination. And we are going to voila.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, I believe what they're doing technically is that this kind of area that I'm currently in next to an object is, I think, server side its own sort of thing where I can't really see things that are going on outside of it. But when I'm in frame shift mode inside of a system, that's its own separate one that I can also see other players in. I'm not entirely sure about that though. Oh, I saw my landing gear up. That's why that didn't work. And then once we get away from this, we will jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
So thus far in my travels, I started playing this game yesterday. I have destroyed 2 enemy ships. One of them was a bad guy, the other one was not. So I have committed at least murder, or a little bit of murder.
2, 1. Engage.
And yeah, this game actually has full Oculus Rift support. And apparently it's very stunning. As in, like, if you have an Oculus Rift, this is the game that you should be playing with it. Let's get ourselves to Eisenstein, which is this way. Could be Eisenstein. Honestly, I think they're really close to announcing a consumer Oculus Rift. I mean, they showed off a previous or a prototype after the DK2. I forget, it has a code name. I forget what it is. It sounded silly. It was like Maple Tree or something silly like that. And not that Maple Trees are silly. It's just for a code name for a product. It doesn't seem very interesting. I think we'll hear something relatively soon about a consumer product release, which I expect to have higher resolution than the DK2, and just better all around. This game is currently $60 US. I think it might be 50 euros and 40 pounds. The DK2 is actually 720p, I think. Or, I could be wrong though. I should pay attention to my thing here. Contacts. Yeah, I'm not sure technically why 1080p is very low. I think it has to do with the fact that, well, the pixels are square, and sometimes you're looking at them at oblique angles, so that it has to render something that is high resolution at an oblique angle that causes a lot of aliasing effects. But I'm not 100% sure, because I don't have an Oculus Rift and I have yet to experience one. So, but because your eyes really don't focus on much overall, there may be a technical solution to this with a different kind of display where maybe you project more detail exactly where the eyes are looking and less detail on the, you know, where they're not, but then you need some way of actually pad 6. Actually tracking the eye to make, or you're obviously eye tracking, but to do it even better, and also move the display if it requires movement. Landing gear, and let's head down, down to my docking.
Landing gear deployed.
Right there.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, there have been both laser and DLP type systems for this sort of purpose, but there's always concerns about blasting laser beams into your eye. And I really think that the best idea may be something that is more, I don't want to say CRT-like, but in that something that is actually scanned on screen per line at an extremely fast refresh rate so that your eye interprets full motion. And if done with, depending on the technology, that may actually yield significantly higher resolution without the problems that you're dealing with. Because you may be able to boost the signal in the area that you're actually looking at to get more clarity, and then less on the outside to make it update faster. I don't know. I am not on the engineering team, and obviously if it's going to be a consumer product, it needs to be based on existing consumer technology for the most part, because when you think about it, the Oculus Rift really isn't constructing any new fundamental pieces of hardware. It's using, you know, high-density smartphone displays, these sort of motion sensors that are in the Wiimotes and your phones that have also been significantly cost reduced by adoption of that hardware. That's pretty much it as far as anything new. It has eye tracking stuff, which I imagine is just an infrared light beamed at your eye and then a camera or 2 cameras in order to track where your pupils are actually looking. And then everything else from there is just figuring out the software. And I make that sound really easy. It's not easy at all. It's just impressive. But it's still based on stuff that technology that is reasonably well seasoned at this point. Okay, domestic appliances changed in price. $375 is no change. Map. Galaxy map. Let us see here. Up. Back. Back to Zemblia. Launch.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Oh. Let's let this tubby get out first. You're a big ship full of cargo. Hey, can I borrow your ship for a run or two? I want to make more profit. Virtual retinal display prototype. I will have to read that later.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Sat, message me that on IRC so that I don't forget it. Because I will lose it in this chat. Okay. We need to find Jansoon's inheritance. And we need to go there. With my friendship drive. Space trucking. And yeah, I really like the HUD in this game. One of my favorite things, and I really don't have a way to show it with what I'm currently doing, is when you pop open your cargo scoop. And yes, you have to actually manually pick up cargo in this game. It's not like Freelancer where you just push a button. It's you have to manually line it up, and it gives you this tiny little window with a wireframe view of the item that you're closest to, basically trying to lock into. Because your cargo scoop is on the lower part of your ship, so you don't just run straight into it. You have to scoop your chin into it, and it gives you this tiny little readout on that while you're doing it, and it's beautiful. It makes perfect visual sense, and it works. Yeah, the UI in this game is at least the cockpit UI is one of the best I've seen in any game ever as far as usability.
Docking request granted.
Oh, good. We're gonna get a decent docking position here. Actually, let's see if I open my cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah, it doesn't pop up the window and there's nothing to scoop.
Cargo scoop retracted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I have yet to try voice attack. I don't. Is that that's a third-party tool that allows you to take over some of the. I've seen it being used. That allows you to take over some of the commands. So instead of actually saying request or you know, going into the menu to request docking, I can say request docking, Jarvis, and then it will request docking for me. Saves a couple of buttons that you have to press, especially on common tasks. Commodities market. Now I have a ship full of... Okay, these are now down to 244. I'm starting to meet their needs here. 619.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Alright, I'm at Zemlia. I need to get to Walla. And I have the hiccups. No. Request docking, Jarvis. Dumping all cargo. There is a button to dump all cargo. I already plotted a route. Got my gold. So the reason I'm doing all of this
Ship released. Engines engaged.
space
Landing
trucking
gear retracted.
is that I want to build a exploration ship that's able to go far. Oh, I'm still mass locked.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Thank you, Tur. Assuming I pronounced that right. Honey deserves all the cash that exists. Just one of the sweetest people on this planet. Make sound packs with Metal Gear sounds. It'd be Snake, Snake. It'd be interesting to get a bunch of celebrity voices and they're like, frame shift drive charging. We're in space. Or what is his name? Daryl Hammond pretending to be Sean Connery. Ha ha ha. I fucked your ship, Trebek. You know, it was funny when I was streaming yesterday and talked about the kitty for a while, and then I said, "No, don't bite me." They didn't think I was talking about you. They thought I was talking about the kitty. Is that what you thought? No. Did I say it like that? I have Ortho behind me biting my shoulder. She's not a cat, but sometimes she could be. Ow! Stop! Out! No! I need to dock. We've got a cargo full of everything.
Docking request granted. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Scan detected.
Make someone say friendship drive. Alright, I need to get to pad 16 in my completely overloaded space canoe. Hello. 16's right there. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why that was wrong.
Landing gear deployed.
My throttle was still up. I didn't intend for that to be the case. Let's back up till we see our 16. Hello. Is that it? I don't want to back up into the wall.
Hull integrity compromised.
Okay. There it is. Why were you not on before, stupid lights? I broke the dock. See, this is why I don't like being bit in the middle of flying. I misstep. Stop it!
Docking successful.
Let's see how much that bite cost me. Yeah. I have to pay 33 credits now. That's actually a lot. It cuts into my margins. And there actually may be more repairs than that. I don't understand why this is... This screen I don't understand. Like, there's a repair all button, but then sometimes there's stuff here you can repair. I don't fully get that yet. My commodities market. My space gold. Gold press platinum. Yeah, I don't know. Some people have been selling their starter eagles, their freegles, to just either take the cash to upgrade their or their sidewinder, or otherwise. Okay, what is? Or to buy a howler, space howler. That was down to 623. Is this still the best one? 375. That hasn't changed. Next best one after that. So it'll be it'll be cheaper until we hit like 202. In which case, basic medicines will be better. So let's load up on refrigerators and stuff. All right. And yeah, the Eagle
Released. Engines
ship
engaged.
is, from what I can tell, the most maneuverable ship currently in the game.
Landing gear retracted.
And possibly total, once the game is fully in there. Because I think the Eagle design is something that was in earlier Elite games, and it was, you know, one of the best for that purpose as well. Mass lock should be dropping soon. Oop.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know if I'm lagging. My game's playing fine. I don't see any drop frames.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Hey, Babby, can you check the stream to see if it's smooth? Okay. I feel I'm gonna get interdicted this time. It's not? Okay. Well, I ended up hitting a weird node. Normally I hit, I think Dallas, and this time it sent me to Florida. Okay, it's apparently smoothing itself out. So perhaps it was a Twitch ingest or egress issue. What is the opposite of ingest in terms of data? Especially if it's pooping? Vomiting? Twitch can't vomit data enough. Where am I from? That's a good question. I'm currently in the Kansas City metropolitan area. But I have not always been here. I am not on Google Fiber. I would love to be, and it may happen in the near future. Oh, I'm too far away.
Docking request granted.
Oh, apparently I can do it from slightly further back than 5. Or maybe I was within 5 kilometers of the station, but the thing's on the center of the station. Okay, docking port 2. Slow down. Landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Ooh. That came down fast.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I think it's 7.5 kilometers. Alright, let's sell my stuff and not bump the microphone. Do I still play Minecraft? I haven't enjoyed playing Minecraft in a while. I may be doing it soon though. For I just got looked at with that, but yeah, I just need the right thing to play. All right, domestic appliances for almost no profit. 613 that you're down to. So how does that compare to power generators? So power generators will be with the next run. Let's add some gold.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I am aware of that. Refuel. Set our destination to Walla. For those of you who don't know, Ortholabs is my daughter. And she's making a heart symbol at me. And which drama are you talking about, Sat? There's been plenty of Minecraft drama. I've really just stopped enjoying the game a lot. Which, honestly, drama was part of it. I'm not... You know, when you're having a blast with friends, that's great. But when you're not having a blast with people, then... To me, the point is... It becomes less interesting then. Landing gear off. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, losing friends always sucks. Especially people you used to talk to all the time and then you don't anymore and then you're like, no. Taken over by... Oh, the Microsoft buyout. To me, that's... The Microsoft buyout isn't going to change the game for the worse. I don't really see any way it conceivably can. The game's already out. You have what's there. It's more for the future what happens when they release Minecraft 2. Maybe it'll be awesome. Maybe that means they can put a huge budget behind it. Oh yeah, I'm going too fast. You know, maybe Minecraft 2 could be it would probably be like an Xbox One exclusive, but it could be a $70 million game to develop. So it has everything epic. Like, it's the same size, only everything looks awesome, and there's like just way more interactivity. There could be a good game there, or they could just fuck it up. Don't know until it happens. And I've actually said this for a while. When they ported Minecraft to the Xbox 360, it actually is, as far as I know, C code, but it's several versions behind. I suspect in the future what they may do is consolidate that code base into a single higher performing C/C++ version, which multi-targets the mobile devices, console versions, and PC. You say that with Microsoft, but Microsoft is one of the few companies ever to, when a game was no longer sold and is basically dead, they actually made it free. Allegiance. I'm not sure if anyone here played that. It was very fun. It's still available only because, as Microsoft said, you know what? The game is no longer being sold. It's free now. Community will run servers. It'll be fine. So it's now 10 years after that game came out, and you can still play it. Unlike, I don't know if people can still play some of the earlier Call of Duties or whatever, but okay, well, something simple like getting the extra puzzles on, which just probably came out at the same time, getting the extra puzzles on your DS Layton games. They shut those down, even though it was basically just an SSL request to a site to see which puzzles had been unlocked. There was no reason for them to shut that down other than to say that we're shutting down DS Online services, let's shut it down for everything instead of the ones that actually make sense.
Docking request granted.
Because, you know, there's resources involved in keeping, you know, the Mario Kart online play running, but not so much with the others. Or some of the others.
Landing gear deployed.
I don't know if is the free version of Minecraft still available? The very early one. There may still be a free version of Minecraft out there. But no, not that Minecraft would be free. But Microsoft has a much better history on their gaming side than people expect. They were one of the first companies to have reasonable terms of service for uploading like YouTube Let's Play kind of stuff. They were one of the few companies. They weren't the first, but they were like the second. A lot of it comes from the success of that Halo machinima thing, Red versus Blue. Okay. And they quickly jumped on, hey, we should license this like this, and then, you know, it builds free marketing around our game. So yeah, they've been reasonably good at that. I don't know if they're still one of the better ones now that a lot of places have opened that kind of licensing up, but they did get on board that concept fairly early. Way behind Valve, for example, which didn't even get into it well into the existence of SFM. Though I'm still a little perturbed about SFM. It's a great tool, but virtually everything I see is using the TF2 models. Not, I want to see something using SFM that has completely custom crafted models. You know, stem to stern, like a complete independent project, and I've yet to see that. I almost have 200,000 monies. Okay, I said power, whatever's. Power generators was going to be the next one here. Power generators, 375. Did I refuel? Yes, I did. Let's get our galaxy map here. Up. Left. Zemlya. Okay, so there is some, according to Henry. But that's according to Henry. He waffles on everything. Okay, okay, that's better. It was a bad source film,
Ship released. Engines
but it had custom models and wasn't about whatever.
landing gear retracted. Scan detected.
Scan my ship. It's full of power generators. I picked up some power converters. I don't know what happens if you run out of gas. If you crash, it can damage your hull if your shields aren't up. You can also like scrape the paint and need to do repairs. You can also, I believe, crash enough to where you actually explode, in which case you die. And I think when you die, you're taken back to the nearest place that you docked, and you have an option to either have your ship replaced, but with a debt fee on it, where you actually it takes a percentage of your earnings for quite some time, or no, I want this one. Or you can choose to not take the free ship and just buy one yourself, or use an existing one that you already have if you have more than one ship in that dock. And there actually is an item called a fuel scoop that you can use, that you can scoop up stellar matter, so you can hover around the stars and scoop up gas to add more fuel, essentially. From what I understand, it doesn't work on all kinds of stars. And we're secretly led to bully Henry. Because he got the mouse named after him. Yeah. When I can't afford, well, I can afford a new ship now if I want to. Because this one is not very expensive overall and is completely outfitted for just hauling cargo, and I want to explore far out since I can't take my ship with me, I'm going to sell this one completely. But I don't have to. And I don't know if there's a ship limit. I assume there's one, but it may not be a easily hittable limit. Alright, so docking distance may actually be 7.5. Let's give that a try.
Docking request granted.
Oh. I was waiting until 5. What is my profession? As far as I know, there's no docking fees. I could be wrong, though. And maybe there are some systems where that is a thing. And my park ships don't seem to take up any money, because I actually have a ship that was, you know, a free ship that was given to me when I first started that I didn't know I could just immediately sell. And it's now like 100 light years away, because I have been moving in the opposite direction. And I don't think I have the ability to sell it remotely at the time, or at this time, or at all. I don't know if that's a thing. So it's stuck there unless I want to go back, and it's not worth that much. It's worth like 2 runs of this thing. Landing gear. Down.
Landing gear deployed.
Why is it not? Come on, show me my docky thing. Bonk.
Hull integrity compromised. Docking Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, I'm going to use the restroom and probably get a, fill up my water. So let me sell this off and I will do that. Where is my power converters? 221. These are selling for 596. Alright, I will be right back. basically the end of that song. I feel like there's something using more CPU power than it ought to. Not really. Oh yeah, I have to actually click to go back to that. How long have I been streaming today? It's been... what time is it? Maybe 2 hours, 2.5 maybe. Not the 12 hours like I did yesterday. And a while ago, Storm asked if you ever get out of your ship. It's planned that you'll be able to roam around the stations and possibly have like a bridge that you can walk around for larger ships, but that is currently not implemented. As far as... where is this here?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I did have an encounter, and I don't know how common this kind of encounter is, where when you're in combat, this was in the training thing, your windshield can actually break, so your cockpit's atmosphere evacuates, so you only have the air in your suit, and there's this little timer that shows up that you say that you have this many minutes left to get back to a base before you suffocate. But inside the broken window section that's usually in the middle, you can't, or at least was in the middle for me, your HUD doesn't work in that section. So you can sort of like track your target a little bit when it's on the edges, and then once you get it in view, then you can't see anything other than the target itself out through the deadness of space, so it's harder to aim and all this other stuff. It's really cool. Okay, I need to go to somewhere. I need to go to Walla, which is down there. Launch. And I've noticed that there's different environmental modules that you can get that affect how long it takes before you'd run out of oxygen. Oh, landing gear. And I can actually look around my cockpit. And you can see that I'm in some kind of spacesuit. Or pressure suit, which allows me to stay not dead whenever the cockpit air is lost. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
And if I actually adjust things, which I can't right now because my frameshift drive is charging. Actually, maybe I can. Yeah, I can. If I adjust the throttle, it goes down or up as I press them.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
And yeah, I assume the sound that you hear in the game isn't obviously actual space sound. It's the computer simulating the sound effects to allow your brain to say, oh, I'm getting shot at, instead of plink, plink, plink. Oh, we're being impacted by enemy fire. Okay, where is Eisenstein? Oh yeah, and some of the stations are incredibly detailed. Neither, I mean, these two stations look neat, but there's the ones that have the rotating sections with like the grass underneath the glass. Very pretty. This game has 3 modes. There's fully online, or I guess you'd call it open play, where you can run into other players, and they can shoot you, or not, and you can shoot them, or not. But with the systems being so large, I don't know how concentrated that kind of thing is. There's group play, which is sort of like a private group where you and some friends play. And then there's, what was the other one called? Solo play, where it's still technically online, but you don't encounter any other players. But your account is shared, or your captain, I guess, is shared between all of that. So if you move under solo play from one place to another, it'll be there in group play and open play. It was initially announced that there would be a completely offline mode, and they have since said that won't be the case. I think I understand technically why a lot of that is, because if you think if there's 400 billion stars, and each one of those is represented by, say, a single byte of data, that's already, and they're going to need more than that, by the way. That's already 400 gigabytes of data just for the world. And now when you consider the fact that it's going to take a lot more than that, because you need to sort what does this system have, what's trading there, what has been traded, you're talking bare minimum dozens of terabytes to have the world. And I think that maybe they could have made a decent compromise where they had a smaller world for solo play, or actually have it be randomly generated for you. As you explore, but I don't know that. I think their generation procedure may also take a lot of CPU resources as well, to where each system isn't generated automatically by the time you jump in there, if it's the first time it's been visited. Pad 4. There's pad 4. So I think they really could have made some kind of simpler generation for solo mode, instead of it being an exact Milky Way mirror like it currently is. But they decided against that. Have I killed anyone since yesterday? I killed 2 people yesterday, and that's it. One of them was a bad guy. The other guy was just, you know, being weird. Oh, that's why that was off. Refuel. Commodities market. And sell off my gold. Oh yeah, over 200k monies. Well, I didn't. It was in Anarchy, so I didn't get docked for it. Okay, he was silent running in a weird place, and I thought he was being bad, and apparently he was clean. For all I know, he was being a pyro, or a pirate. Pyro. He was being a pyro, and he was gonna come up behind me with his back burner and just crit me to death. No, I had to take him out first. And I had to jump on him because he was silent running. I guess your shields drop when you do that. So it didn't take very many shots to get him to explode. Okay, I think power converters are still the best bet for this run. Power, whatever. Power generators. For my marginal return profit. Yeah. Hada. Oh, yeah, I gotta get Ortho her food. I will be back in a second. Seas. I have a feeling that if it were another player, things may have gone differently. Because I have yet to... Henry, we're not supposed to talk about that. I actually haven't killed anyone in person. Speaking of which, let's check the shipyard here. I'm curious when I can... So Sidewinder is 2 utility and 2 size 2. The Asp is too expensive. I think I hear something being shot at, which happens sometimes outside of stations. We've got the Type 6 Lacon. There's the Heavy. Actually, is that actually meant to be a transport, or is this a... Yeah, this is also a freighter. There's the Python, extremely expensive. There's the Adder, which is an upgrade from what I currently have, but only one. Federal Dropship. Hauler. Eagle. And the Sidewinder. So there's not a very big selection of ships here. And I can see here that I have a ship at LHS 3447, 180 light years away. So yesterday I covered about 180 light years of distance away from my starting point. Though if I were to use my hauler with and I pulled off the cargo things, I think I could probably break 20 light years per whatever, and Star Citizen will come out later. See, a lot of people are really, really psyched about Star Citizen, and they put, I think, $20 million of backer funds in there. But I remember back in the day being really psyched about Freelancer. Freelancer ended up being far less ambitious than was originally promised, and I suspect the same thing may happen with Star Citizen. I mean, that's usually the case with games, but that's why a lot of companies are relatively tight-lipped about, you know, the design that they intend to put into a game. Now, when you're crowdfunding something, usually you have to be more open about that. I think Star Citizen is going to be less ambitious than has been promised. Did I already load up my cargo? Yes, I did. I'm not saying it's going to be a bad game, because Freelancer is actually a pretty good game. It's just not the... I mean... As it was promised, it would be like playing this game here 10 years ago. I mean, obviously the graphics wouldn't be as good, but you know, that's just the era that you're dealing with. But the scale, the diversity of stuff to do, it ended up being a lot smaller and less, but still more expensive than most of the games of the era. That's a Sidewinder. Okay, let's get my ship over this way. I'm just full of power converters. Okay, I'm currently in solo play mode, so if you were to make it to Zemlia, then it would I would not be visible there. Unless I were to log in out of there. Or log in, log out and log back in under whatever it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
I actually enjoyed. I think I've played every Wing Commander game. I don't think there's any I haven't. As far as, well, there's like there's a DS port of Prophecy. I haven't played that one, but as far as the initial release non-ports, I've played all of them, and I've enjoyed them. It's just they're very much games of their time, and there's a lot of cheesiness to them that I don't think holds up to any kind of scrutiny today. In fact, I kind of want. Oh, you want to go out, Kitty? Okay, there you go. I kind of want someone to make a parody mid-90s FMV game. Complete with like complete pixelation of all the video, horrible acting. Oh, there's a giant fertile ground for hilarity there. Now, I am currently using a ship that is cargo focused. And I have stripped out a lot of the onboard equipment to add more cargo space. I've even reduced its fuel tank's size in order to make this in one jump, because it's barely one jump right now when I'm fully loaded. I'm not saying the video should be like Sega CD 16 color quality. I think, you know, you could do 256 color low res stuff, but still, there's so much. Yeah, I'm a space trucker right now. I'm a space truck. Oh, and I like that your engine, the mass you have in your ship, either based on the stuff you have bolted to it or the cargo, affects how it handles too. And, okay, so this is supposedly... okay. I'm not sure if you can see my throttle, which is to the... It's the curved bar to the right of the radar. There's this blue line in here that's in there, and when I'm at that point, I have maximum maneuverability. When I step outside of it, you can see that my turning radius slows down. So there is an ideal speed with which to travel. Not exactly Newtonian in its thing, because in theory I should be able to just fire thrusters left and right and spin around as fast as G-forces will let my body handle before I get ripped to shreds. But there is an optimal speed for maneuverability. I don't remember how old the GTX 470 is, but this does have fairly scalable settings. Actually, if you have a GTX 470, that means that Ortho's machine would probably run it very well too, because I think she's got a 560 Ti. Come on, docking gear, landing gear.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I believe the game may actually be more CPU heavy than graphics heavy. I'm not sure. At least when the settings are tweaked down. I'm not entirely sure though. This is the only machine I've tried to run it on, and it's getting long in the tooth, but it's still relatively serviceable. Let's get my 200 something, 210. Alright, that means we're nearing the point where I should come back with basic medicine. Did you... Okay, that's what you have. You have a 660. I think you have the TI as well. It may not report that because I think it's just a clocking difference. Yeah, when I installed the game, it set its graphics to ultra. I lowered them to high or medium, and I really can't even tell the difference, honestly. Maybe some like aliasing on the HUD. But I lowered that for streaming. Okay, I need to buy space gold.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
You know, I haven't checked the bulletin board in a while. There's no missions here. Another thing I haven't shown today that some people may not have seen is that you can actually scan systems, and when you get far enough away, you can sell those for money. I've done a lot of work in the Zemlya system, which I'm currently in right now, actually. And if I get 20 light years away, I can sell this for 3,000 credits. And you can get more money, I think, with better... There's other scanner... Hi, kitty. This is just with the basic scanner. There are more powerful ones, I think, that scan more of a system at a time. And then there's also a detailed planetary scanner, which I think does something else. That's really expensive, and I'm nowhere even close to that. So that means if you're trying to go way far out into the distance and you don't want to be completely broke, just scan every system you get into as you land it, and you'll get just a little bit of money, probably enough to pay for the fuel for the next docking section. Yeah, if you're talking about the original Elite, I believe it's free to get from their site right now. From Elite Dangerous, or you may have to buy the game, because it was an option for me to get for $0 when I bought the game, and I picked that up. BBC, it's the BBC Micro version. Oh, you mean this version, Elite Dangerous, not the original. I have not tried the voice testing, but I have seen it used, and it looked very effective. It looked nice, especially for things that aren't very time sensitive, because it takes some time for it to listen to your voice, record it, and then turn that into something that it can understand. So if it's something like requesting docking, go on, kitty, stop being so weird. That sounds nice. If it's something a little more like turn left, turn right, that I think would be better to do yourself. I need to set my destination. I wish there were some Walla. No, it has 2 L's. That's a different Walla. Yeah, I wish the search here worked a lot better. Like there was a way to use the search, but only within a certain number of things, and also to potentially view nearby systems, kind of like this system map here, only have it be longer, because I would really like it for Walla to be on this list normally, but it's just a little too far away with the number of stars here. I also kind of wish you had the option to, I don't know, because so many of these names are so similar, like Pegasus or yeah. Sometimes it's hard to tell where you need to go.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Landing gear. Yeah, now if this is your first time playing Estivo, then I can jump now.
Frameshift drive charging.
It is possible to be stranded with no fuel in your starting Sidewinder if you don't frequently dock and fill up. You may be able to buy a better, if you sell, I don't know if they're still doing the starter Freegal. You may be able to sell that and use that to buy a better jump drive, maybe strip off your cargo container to get further jump distance. Kitty, stop coming in and out. And we're going to Einstein, which is this way. Ish. Come on. And yeah, the HUD actually, or I don't say the HUD, but it sort of, your field of view changes slightly as your speed increases as well. Or I'm not sure if it's just speed or if it's acceleration. Is it on the right?
Docking request granted.
A force feedback chair would be kind of nice for this game.
Assist off. Flight assist on.
I believe it has been stated that there's a pretty good chance that No Man's Sky will come to PC. Kitty. Always wanting to go in and out. I'm looking for pad 21. There's pad 20, there's pad 21. Okay. Landing gear.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I was really psyched about the first two trailers of No Man's Sky, but the most recent one I saw has a lot of scenery pop-in to the point where it pulls away from the kind of just fluid everything that that the game felt like, and it's kind of detracted my interest from there. Have you still not bought a mouse yet, Henry? Henry is currently mouseless if he hasn't fixed it. But I think in Belgium, mice cost like $1,000 instead of the $3.99 that they're sold at here. Okay. Okay, it's later coming to PC. So just wait. That's all you need to do. The PC version will probably have better settings that'll make that pop-in not happen. I kind of want to start seeing if I have enough to build an Explorer. I mean, I can't buy... So what is the real difference here between the Sidewinder and Eagle? This has 3 small hard points, 1, 1, 1 each. This has... Okay, so... The Eagle has... 1 extra hard point, or internal compartment, and 1 less hard point of one less utility hard point. So they're like very similar, but one's more general purpose and this one's more... Okay, the servers are coming down in half an hour. Understood. Well, then I will continue this run until the servers go down. And then I will, come on. And then I will probably start to, I'll find a different location to jump to. And buy a different ship. Because none of those, how much is a Cobra? Is a Cobra like 400,000 monies? I hope it's not 400,000 monies. Personal weapons are still 3770. I looked up computer components. They weren't a good deal. We'll do the basic appliances again. I really wish I had a more profitable return trip. Okay, navigation, galaxy map, and we need to go to Zemlya, which is here. Let us go. $380K. So I don't know how much my ship's trade-in value is, but it's probably not too far below 80 at this point.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
No, my fuel was good. I checked it. By fuel check, I mean, if I said fuel check, I don't remember what I said anymore. I was checking to make sure I had refueled.
Landing gear retracted.
So if I'm understanding this right, the Cobra is sort of like a bigger general purpose ship. So it's like a bigger Sidewinder. It's not combat focused, it's just... It can store a reasonable amount of cargo, it can store a reasonable amount of just generic scanners and utility, or a reasonable amount of weapons, and you can adjust it as needed. I could be wrong.
Frameshift drive charging.
I haven't looked at all the ships that much. And there's some pieces of information that are on websites that aren't in the game, like the turning capability of a ship. Well, not to say that it can't be combat focused, but that there probably is a better combat focused ship in its style. Maybe not its cost range, but in its maneuverability class and size. Okay, let's slow down there, and we are going to go to Jansen's Inheritance, which is this way. Because I kind of want a ship that can do a little bit of everything. Yeah, I'm currently doing solo play. I would like to take that off eventually. Yeah, I've seen some Vipers, and they frightened me. Oh man, toast. Toast sounds awesome right now. My sister's getting a toaster for Christmas. That'll make toast so much easier. I have this thing about toasters. A lot of people don't know that toasters have crumb trays. And you're supposed to clean them out. Especially in offices. I would always like go up to the toaster and just pull out the crumb tray and be like, oh, this is a fire hazard, you savages. Most toasters have crumb trays. There are some that don't. Those are the ones you're supposed to hold upside down and shake. Because I feel like the Sidewinder could be a good exploring ship, but it's like one hard point short of being able to have all the stuff you need. Docking pad 1. There's pad 1, probably. Actually, let's go this way for this. Come on. Boring space. Space docking.
Docking successful.
I'm getting pretty good at docking.
Disengaged.
Fuel, commodity market. And let's sell my worthless crap. Actually, it was domestic appliances. That's up higher. What was the profit down to on this? 233. So domestic appliances, unless this changes, is still the best. Wait, 608. I keep doing things. This run changes the prices on some things. Before it used to be that bringing in these personal weapons was a good deal, but now it's not because I've sated their need for firearms. Non-lethal weapons sell for 2,000. I don't think there were any there, but I'll check that out. And W is 2K. A is 2266. Let's check that out. Okay. Fill up on our Glod.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And see, there's a Cobra Mark III. Speaking of which, I need to find a place to buy a Cobra Mark III. Probably a Federation station.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, I also try to avoid talking in foreign languages. At least in
Frameshift drive charging.
certain areas. By areas, I mean contexts of life. If I'm in a foreign country, I really, really, really try to,
4, 3,
you know, don't want to just be assaulted by foreign languages all the time. Just out there doing your stuff and someone wants to come into your sphere of influence and be like, dude, I don't want to learn. Because there's a chance to learn and communicate in a way that is awesome. But it's weird that English has taken over everything. It's actually not entirely weird. There's reasons for that. Because English is a special language. And I don't mean that in the Manifest Destiny way. I mean that in a very different other kind of way. And, yeah, there's a lot of cultural things about whether it's appropriate to speak another language. Like, I've noticed that a lot of Dutch people speak English. I believe the number is something in the 80th percentile that speak it well. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that they usually get, you know, the juggernaut American media, TV shows, movies, and also, I assume, British as well. And they get them unsubbed on their TV, unsubtitled. Whereas Germany, for example, when they usually get their content, they actually, for some cultural reason, they need to dub all their content. So shows, I believe, end up showing up later because they have to dub it into German instead of subtitling it. Yeah, different cultures seem to accept subtitles, language subtitles, at different rates, and I've always found that interesting. Germans only have 20 people to do all the dubs for all series. I'd believe that. Yeah, in my view, subtitles are universally better, and they're usually almost always cheaper to do.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, I think in the Netherlands, for example, if you want to watch TV, you kind of have to. They're speaking English probably on their modern shows, or not modern shows, but imported shows, and it may be subtitled in your language, but maybe not. And plus, not everyone wants to spend the whole time reading subtitles. Docking pad 4 is there. Hello, docking pad 4. I believe I'm starting to understand the numbering scheme here, and it's completely opposite of how I would have done it. There's 4 rows of docking things, and it's numbered from 1 to 4, and then so docking port 5 is up by the front, and docking port 8 is back near the back for this station type.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoop.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
In the U.S., movie releases are almost universally dubbed if they are foreign, and there's very few wide foreign releases in the U.S. In fact, most of the wide foreign movie releases in the US are actually in English anyway. Like, say, The Fifth Element, which is technically not a, you know, it's technically a foreign movie. Commodities market. Let's sell some glad. I have glad on me, right? Yeah. Glad. And we'll pick up some fridges and stuff. Wait, I was going to check out two things. Okay, non-lethal weapons are not for sale, neither is reactive armor, so these don't matter. Cross out. So we need domestic appliances. Galaxy map. Let's see, are there any obvious Federation systems out this way? I think these are unexplored though. I remember you. You're apparently 30 light years away now. Launch. Yeah, I have seen some of those movies.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
A lot of the so-called spaghetti westerns were done that way, I think. Which actually is a good way to do it. Now I know in Chinese cinema, for example, there's always a there's a huge, I don't want to say like national pride or like local pride thing to make sure that all movies are dubbed, or not dubbed. They're dubbed in both Mandarin and Cantonese, and not subtitled. And you could sort of see that where one's saying like, no, we're the Mandarin saying, oh, we're the language of the official capital people, and then Cantonese saying, well, we're the one of the. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like the New York City / Washington D.C. divide, where it's, you know, oh, we're the federal capital and we have this and that, and like, oh, we're New York City, we have all the cool stuff and whatnot. And that's actually a thing. Like a lot of people consider Washington D.C. to be culturally dead, but it's a very expensive area to be in. It's not actually a bad area to be in for the most part these days. It's been epically gentrified. But there's still that divide where almost everyone who is in the DC area is somehow employed by the federal government, or almost all of them. And in which, to, you know, New Yorkers, I'm going way too fast. So that makes it seem like they don't deserve it, because, you know, oh, this is all built on money you took from everybody. And I've actually heard this argument made before. And it's interesting to think about it that way. But Five Guys Burgers and Fries is a DC originated franchise, and I do like that place. Those are some delicious burgers and some delicious fries. The Federation systems are a different color. I think Federation is blue. Oh, shit. Come on, stay in the blue, stay in the blue, stay in the... This is why I need a different joystick. Okay. For those of you who haven't seen that, that was an interdiction. That was someone with an interdiction module attempting to stop me. If I didn't stick with the escape vector long enough, they would have successfully knocked me out of Super Cruise and have been able to scan me, force me to drop my cargo, demand I drop my cargo, or just shoot me out of the sky for fun and giggles. Sometimes it's security scanners like local law enforcement, but because I'm in an anarchy system, it's probably a pirate who would demand that I jettison my cargo.
Docking request granted.
Is that pad 2? Yes, it is. And yes, this is an online game. What's with your pad lights turning off today, game? I know your pad 2.
Landing gear deployed.
That's probably close enough. Come on.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh, don't you know? That's called the Yooper accent. And there are people who talk like that. I have met several of them. Yeah, the Yooper accent, or it sort of starts. Well, it's definitely present in parts of Iowa, but it extends all the way up until you hit the Canadian border from that area. So basically, if you drew a line from maybe the middle of Iowa across, curving upwards just north of Chicago, and I'm not sure how far it goes westward, but that whole area starts to get they sound more and more like that. Oh, commodities market, not bulletin board. Let's sell some carp. Fortunately, the run that I'm most likely to get interdicted in is in the anarchy system is the one where I'm carrying, you know, domestic appliances, not anything impressive. Gold, like an entire cargo full of glad. Ooh, this went up slightly in price. Does that make it still the best? Yeah.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Because it was 88.11 and now it's 88.45. The best way to tell if someone's Canadian is to have them say words like sorry, because they usually say sorry. Okay, it'll be going down in 1 minute, so I will enter the hangar here. I'll probably take like a 5-minute restroom break and see if they have the patch up again. Or the game back up. I don't know if it's a server patch or a client patch, but we'll find out. But yeah, most words that end with like worry. Actually, worry is something that we usually say kind of weird too. Worry is a hard one to know, but they say sorry like they like worry with a W, so it's almost like sorry. And Insult Tim Hortons and hockey. I have met Canadians that don't like either. Believe it or not. Alright, let's get some music on. Now, there are many British accents that I can't even get close to distinguishing. For the record, Ortho is an American that doesn't like football or bacon. I don't like football either. And I've had a lot of bad bacon before. Bacon's one of those things where it feels like because as it becomes more popular, they start to reduce the quality of it to feed them like, oh man, bacon, I could eat like 10 pounds of bacon. And so now we just have the market flooded with like really bad bacon. Bacon is now to a McDonald's cheeseburger what real good bacon is to like a real good homemade burger or a steak or something. It's fallen that far in my lifetime. At least that's my observation. I will be right back. some ice cream until the servers come back up. Ooh, ooh, there's a link here. You want your ice cream? Okay, I'll go grab that too. Let's dig into my ice cream while the patches are coming up. Okay, they're gonna be out for around 10 to 15 minutes. No, I may have to try the training. Extra rare crash. Your starports. And then some diagnostic stuff. Oh yeah, you can also use curse words. Okay, let's patch the game. Log in. Yeah, I know a lot of streams are serious about their linking, so. Okay, I'm still waiting for the login to log in because I think a billion people are trying to do that. That's a pretty good set of patch notes. Let me find some data on the ships while I'm here because I'm pretty sure I want a Cobra, but dangerous ships. There's a wiki or something that it will. Hello, Elite Dangerous wiki. Pop that out over here while I'm waiting for the login to log in. And let's see, we've got multi-purpose ships, combat ships, and freighter ships. I have a Sidewinder. The Sidewinder is one I'm the most familiar with, so I'm going to put that there. And I'm considering the Cobra, which costs $379. With a default jump range of 10 whatever, so. And I'm currently doing the hauler. And yeah, it looks like the Viper is more combat oriented. And everything else is in the $1 million range. Or $1 million credit range. The Anaconda is supposed to... Oh, wow, the Anaconda's a default jump range of almost 20. That's something to work towards. Yeah, I kind of would like for Twitch to have, even if it's just a mirror of the voice slash the voice system in IRC, where you can define people not to be slow moded or something. Log in now. Log in. Okay. It's thinking. Time. Done. For the record, I am consuming mint ice cream at the moment. So yeah, I need to find somewhere that a Cobra is sold. And they cost $380. Alright, let's see if the server's up now. Actually, it looks like the servers may be back up. Let us stop my music here. I was actually kind of hoping that it would take at least an ice cream's worth of time. Yeah, I'm not sure if I actually bought the gold that I was going to use. I don't know what MooBot is. Is that some kind of Twitch bot? Later, Tur. So the servers may not actually be up yet. Sorry for bumping the microphone there. Alright, let's check to see what our current status is here. Starport services. Let's check my cargo hold. Okay, I have gold in my thing. And I need to set a destination then. Galaxy map. And we need to go to... Oh, wait, it... Plot a route to Walla. And let's launch.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
That's over there. slice of ice cream.
Frameshift drive charging.
A friendship drive. This is this way. The friendship drive is obviously based on, come on, I'm slowing down. Man. I was trying to come up with something witty, but I ran out of... I know it's called the frameshift drive, but it's a friendship drive because it's based on ground-up unicorn powder. So the fuel you're buying is actually processed, condensed, liquid unicorn. Basically, it works like this. Normally, when you have horses, you know, a horse is used for whatever it's used for. But when it dies, you use its hooves and cartilage and stuff for... I'm just going to overshoot this entirely. For glue and stuff. The fuel that powers your frameshift drive is the same kind of thing, except they use unicorn hooves for super glue. So... the leftover parts is what they use. It's basically unicorn gelatin. Instead of turning into a solid when it's reheated and cooled down, it turns into another kind of solid that is so dense in a very short space that it actually warps space-time around it, thus allowing the frameshift drive. Charlie.
Docking request granted.
I kind of wish that you could customize where your engine boost takes its direction from, even if it's something that's ship specific, because I want my engine boost to actually be from the bottom of my ship, not from the rear, if that makes any sense. Why am I still moving? Okay, there we go. And I'm looking for dock 31. Since there's 4, it's gonna be a third to last one. No, it's a last one. Okay. Or, you know.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
The reason why I'd want it from the bottom is that when you're in a when you're in combat either being chased and you want to avoid someone, pushing straight up can actually pull you outside of their line of fire pretty well. And the same kind of thing can happen if you're trying to spin around really quickly in order to regain a target on someone. Alright, let's sell some Glad. $261. I don't think I'm near enough for a Cobra yet. And yeah, the physics in this are definitely not Newtonian because there is a max speed that you can do. Let's see if our domestic appliances are still $375. Probably still the best bet for the return trip. Galaxy map. Come on. There you are. Now, I mean, I do have control over the ladder, or the threshold that pushes me straight up. Like this. That's actually me controlling that. I want that to be my boost engine, not the rear.
Landing gear retracted. Cannot comply. Scan detected. Landing gear deployed. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, frame shift drive.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Space. Alright, let's find our target. I have been running gold back and forth with in the attempt to get enough money to buy a Cobra. Hi, kitty. And yes, to do this, I'm doing a trade route that's profitable one way and not so profitable the other. The problem with direct swiveling thrusters is that they're actually really hard to mentally control, to where usually that if you were gonna, even if you have that technically, usually you have software behind the scenes that makes it straight 6 degrees of movement where you push up, down, left, right, forward, backwards, and then you have pitch, yaw, and roll. Oh wait, you are on the other side of the planet. So we will deal with that. So from what I've very recently read is I don't think you actually can impact planets. I think you enter something called an exclusion zone. Come on, go faster. It'll get there. It'll give me time to enjoy some ice cream. Ow. So you just get knocked out of frame shift. I could be wrong though. That could have been an earlier in the beta or gamma phases. Always have to be on the wrong side of the planet. But I think the docking port's facing towards the planet, so this may be fine. Oh wait, no. That wasn't the planet I was thinking of anyway. It's the other one that has the docking port, because this one has docking ports all over itself.
Docking request granted.
I'm ready to dock. Oh, Kitty, you're so weird. Docking pad 2. You want to go out again? Go on. Go on, Kitty. Go on.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, whoa. Slow down. Pad 2. And yeah, this game is, if this game as a toddler would have been Freelancer. Same kind of thing, just smaller and derpier. More likely to stick its fingers in the sockets of the
Engines disengaged.
power plugs. Having a like a trackball on the top of a thing give. Well, the question is, what thrusters are you going to swivel? If you only have 2 thrusters, for example, you could have each of their directions covered by a single joystick. If you have 4, then you need 4 different joysticks to completely control the swivel axis of them. And you're going to have more than 4 thrusters on something like that. Actually, well, yeah, no, yeah, you're going to need 2 per axis to be able to turn. Something like the analog stick on a 360 controller would work well for that, because then it would return to center naturally. gone up. What was it when I started? It was 8811. That's not too much.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yes, you need to control your ship by marionette. Okay, gold is golded up. Galaxy map, and we need to get to voila. And launch. Sorry for not talking as much. Since the server went down, I picked up some ice cream and I'm slowly getting through it. Once that's done, I will be talking more. And I keep muting so you don't hear my face going yum yum yum.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh my gosh, space. Imagine the puppet controlling normal flight controls being controlled by a marionette. Yes. Don't, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that. No. No. I'm being puppeted by Ortho. You know, imagine a 3D ball, like in the center of here, and you actually use a mouse to pull certain little like things out of it that adjusts the thrust of thrusters in that particular spot. That would be a somewhat reasonable way to control that, but it's still really weird. Like me. I got no strings to hold me down. I can't sing the rest of this song, or Disney will sue me for everything I have, which isn't very much. Doo boo boo ba doo boo boo. I had strings, but now I'm free. Come on. Come on. I know the ice cream is enticing, but it's less enticing, or I don't want to crash a ship full of gold. Have gold. This I might actually be facing the right way towards it. Close enough.
Docking request granted.
Pad 27.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
better positioned here. Don't bite me when I'm docking.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
You're waiting around. That bothers me. No. This dock's gonna take forever. You're just gonna have to wait.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Ow! Job. My microphone could be a little bit more there. That way it'll swing less. Gold. Glad. Alright. Ow. Well, if you have two per 6 sides of your, let's say, cube-shaped object, turning both on allows you to push directly in one direction of that direction. Turning one on allows you to spin on your axis, especially if you turn on the opposite thruster on the opposite side, then you can spin really fast, and then you can correct by squirting those around. So that's the number of engines you would, in theory, need, provided there's no like thrust vectoring. So thrust vectoring, you'll be less efficient with it, but you can angle the engines in a way that will allow you to do a lot of motions with even fewer engines. Yeah, I want to switch to a dual stick setup to where ice cream. To where the right stick is basically your normal controls, your pitch, yaw, and roll, with a twist rudder, which I don't currently have in my current joystick, and the left stick would be throttle forward, throttle back, throttle left, or push left, push right, and then probably have my hat be up and down. Even better than that would actually be adding pedals to that, so that you'd have your right pedal be throttle forward and your left pedal be throttle backwards, and then on the left stick, forward and backward would be thrust up and thrust down. And I feel that would cover everything. I was buying domestic appliances. Submit. Now, is that hat a digital hat, or is it an analog hat? Basically means does it just push on, or does it actually can you actually adjust the thrust exactly as you want? Because for me, that's the real issue, is that because I have thrust up and thrust down, for example, as keys, it's completely on, and then I have to tap it instead of just doing it. And I didn't actually set a destination, did I? We need to go to Zemlia. Especially for the down thrust on docking, I have a lot of trouble where I tap it too much and I'm like, oh, I'm going to overshoot, and then I sort of slam into the ground.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
When I would prefer to not do that.
Gear retracted.
So yeah, that's what I would like to have pedals as well, but pedals are really expensive. I may make them a building project as an Arduino project. That would be fun. Alright, let's eat ice cream while we leave our mass lock. Ow.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a favorites on the map. If there is.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Is my stream being choppy or is it just being delayed? I know Twitch was having some issues. Oh yeah, I actually need to find my target here. So the adder can carry 22 tons when fully outfitted? Hmm. Oops, I just bumped the fire button. Yeah, I don't have any... this button is doing nothing right now. Because I don't have any weapons on this guy. No weapons, no shield, just cargo. And yeah, I don't know if wah pedals or whatever they're called are analog or not, but if it's just a voltage differential of something that's passed through it, it shouldn't be too hard to hook that up to something like one of the Arduino devices that can become any USB HID device and turn that into a joystick axis. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Oh shit. No. No. Don't take me into the planet. No, don't. Really? That's my escape vector? Huh. Okay. Apparently, if you're getting interdicted and you're close to a stellar object that isn't generating a lot of heat, head towards it. And you'll get knocked out, but not properly interdicted.
Frameshift drive charging.
Today I learned.
Ready to engage.
Oh, I still have to line with the escape vector of this object, which is this way.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. Now, let's go to Jansen's whatever. Oh, does it send? Is it a MIDI pedal or is it just like a thing? Because it also wouldn't be too hard to build something that someone's already done an Arduino MIDI interface. You just need to download the library and hook it up as described. What kind of connector does the pedal have? I've always assumed that pedals like that have either 3.5 millimeter phono jacks or the larger one. I forget exactly their size. It's like 6 millimeters. Okay, so the 9-volt power is easy. You just hook that up to an external source. Request docking.
Docking request granted.
Pad 1. Okay, pad 1 is on the bottom. Though I don't know what the 1/4-inch jack that you're referring to looks like from my perspective. Alright, landing gear, turn around, lower down.
Landing gear deployed.
This will take a while. At least 2 ice creams. That may actually be a cheaper way to get a high quality pedal, because there's a lot of reasonably priced consumer grade music equipment like that. A $30 Arduino board plus, I don't know, a $20 analog metal pedal may work a lot better.
Engines disengaged.
Wouldn't that be cool? You want to do that as a project? Put that on our list. We have a list of projects that we're too poor to do. Okay. Commodities market. For gaming, though, my problem with the pedal would be it has to have a good travel to be like a throttle pedal. If it's like a push to talk pedal, that doesn't really need much, but a throttle, you know, for it has to have a good feel and amount of travel. Or the right amount of travel, not too much travel, not too little, and maybe something with a tension adjuster so that I can adjust how much it does that. Okay. Yeah, and people are getting rid of guitar and equipment, which I assume is what that's for, all the time. Okay, where is my GLAD? Hello, GLAD. Why am I not finding... There it is.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Well, car pedals actually have a lot of trouble. Mostly to make sure that you have a good control over the short end of the range. I mean, technically, if the game itself doesn't support it. Oh, yeah, it would need a return spring to work as a throttle. Come on, kitty. Make up your mind. Make up your kitty mind. Fine. That you may be able to, you may be able to use those pedals in your game, or in this game, as a different axis for throttle. Or for, I want to say roll would probably be the best choice for there, but I'm not entirely sure if that would. I'd have to experiment. Either roll or the, That's actually a good question. Okay, kitty. Now you made up your mind. Alright, I have cargo. Let's verify that I have cargo. Yes, I have cargo, and I have my destination set, so it is time to launch.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, when you push the bottom half, does it snap back to the starting position, or does it snap back to, or does it push it back? Because if that's the case, that may actually work really well as a throttle, because you push it to where you want it to be set currently, but then you have it wouldn't be good with fast adjustments. It'd be fine for shit. Whoa. I don't want to do that when I'm full of gold. That was close. I need to pay attention. I'm done with my ice cream. Ice cream is complete. I don't remember which one the adder is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Go. I'm trying to save up for a Cobra. A Cobra Mark III. Alright, lower my speed, and let's find Eisenstein again. And where is it? It's this way. Yeah, I think I can afford a adder right now. Yeah, all of the cheap pedals I'm aware of are digital, meaning they basically just are switches at your feet. And some of even the fairly expensive ones. The pedals that, if I were to buy pedals and I had, you know, the kind of money for it, I would probably get the CH Products pedals. which I think a lot of people actually have, and I think they're one of the more preferred pedals because they're like utilitarian as far as design, but also like made entirely out of, you know, handcrafted milled steel or something. I don't know. They just look like they're more reliable than the flimsy kinds of things. Okay, where is the... this way. Are we close enough? We are. Contacts. Stocking.
Docking request granted.
Why do I keep trying to correct the roll aspect of it when it doesn't matter? And I think the CH product pedals are like $150. I've been told that if you set your speed to 75%, there's actually a button you can bind to that. Most of the time, if you stay fixed on the target, you'll be at the optimal speed or the maximum speed you can be, and still jump out, even if you get a couple of slowdown requests in there. Would a sewing machine pedal work? I think it's probably possible to make that happen. You would the same thing with the Arduino stuff, and most of those, as far as I'm aware, are, I don't know if they're switches or not. No, because I think some of them I've seen actually control the speed at which the machine moves. So yeah, those would probably work. They may not have a good level of travel to cover certain kinds of, like, for this you'd want one that has a fair amount of travel and also a fairly stiff feel to it. But I think a sewing machine pedal might work well for driving games in particular.
Engines disengaged.
If I were to play this game with a PS3 controller, if that's what you're asking, I don't know how I'd bind that. I didn't think about that. I think the voice program would make sense. Because then you'd be able to say request document without having to go through the menu, whatever. System, Starport Services. Okay. Commodities market. I forgot to refuel. Glad is there. Wait, how much am I getting per? 840 now. That's let me double check the price of palladium here, because I think 1431, is that what I have written down here? Or 1340, is it 1431 or 1341? 13, okay. I'm gonna write that down here. 13412. I don't know what it sells for at the other end, but if it is higher than 840, that may be a better thing to run. Okay, I now have 291, and I believe the Cobra is 320. I'm not sure, because there isn't one here to check. If it's 380, it's either 320 or 380. If it's 380, I still have a couple some more stuff to do. Domestic appliances. And let us refuel. Navigation. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Exit. notch.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Oh, that ice cream's a sugar overload. I haven't had that much sugar at one time in months. Months.
Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
The problem, I think that since I'm so close already, the extra distance for the adder is going to, or the extra, because there isn't, I don't think there's a one-to-one trade-in thing. The voice thing that you've seen is actually a third-party app. If you, I mean, I don't have it, but that I've seen other people use. It's probably trainable, just like any other thing. In fact, it may plug in directly to the Windows, I think it may be Windows only, the Windows system for that already, for the accessibility stuff. And that stuff isn't that bad for, like, fixed commands. I don't think I'd spend there typing up a document like you see some people do on silly commercials. And it takes longer for them to do that than it does to actually write it out. But I was watching a streamer earlier, Fiery Toad, I think, and he uses it, and he talks to his audience so it doesn't seem to get confused by that, and I think he mostly has it just for requesting docking, which is nice. Come on. All these circles are making me dizzy. Circles.
Docking request granted.
Pad 1 is apparently there. You know, if they do include planet landing, which is in their thoughts, I wonder if they're going to include some ships that behave, you know, ships with wings, essentially, that are designed like a general purpose ship that also is good in the atmosphere, or reasonably good in the atmosphere, or an atmosphere. Because that could lead to some interesting situations. Let's make sure we're over that.
Landing gear deployed.
Thank you for the landing gear. That explains why my controls suddenly went a little wonky. Turn slowly.
Docking Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Ah. Good night, Storm. I'm glad I could be here. Alright, commodities market. Domestic appliances. 223. So it's still more than the medicine. Alright, this run should put me over 300. And my ship is probably trading for at least 50. Gold. That's up to 606. Was that 606 before? Wait, that wasn't actually sold from the other place. That's why that wasn't right. Oh, there it is. I was like under minerals. I'm like, where's the gold? Alright, this keeps going up. I was going to check the palladium, which is 12930. 12930. 129. That's, yeah, equals 482. So the gold. What's it selling for there? I think it's 9774 still. And this is now 8982. 8982. So that's down to 800.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I have refueled, right? Yes, my fuel is maxed. Galaxy map. And is there a way to set this as a favorite somehow? Oh, someone was asking earlier about how I know what empire owns what. It's based on the colors. This is a green one, so this is an independent system, and you can pop this by switching between realistic and map. This one shows the stars themselves, and I believe that you can use this to determine, you know, how they look here, to determine whether or not they'll be scoopable stars. So it's based on I think the heat of the star, and the darker and redder they are, the less likely that's the case. And if it's a you can't see it through here because the star's obscured, but I think that's the case. You can also show by population size. And I believe there's a way to, yeah. More populated ones will show up larger, which I believe would be they're more likely to have better stations and better ships and whatnot. Okay. Navigation, and we're going to voila. Launch.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, Henry. Very true.
Landing gear retracted.
I have no idea what time it is. It's in the morning. The sun is up. Fairly. The ground is full of snow.
Drive charging. Four, three,
There we are. Hello. I will not slow down. Zero. Bam.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, I exported the one from yesterday. It should already be there. Though it was a huge thing, so maybe it didn't... Maybe it never finished processing. I imagine the quality on YouTube's terrible because I'm streaming at a resolution that YouTube doesn't directly support. So on YouTube, they probably look awful. But they're also still in the Twitch archive. If you're trying to find a particular moment from yesterday. It said it succeeded, but I'll investigate it. I may need to re-export.
Scan detected.
Oh no, you don't. 19 is there.
Landing gear deployed.
19. Don't want to hit the tower.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, it was like 12 hours and 20 minutes yesterday. Commodities market. Okay, 306. All right, I'm gonna Alt-Tab out and verify that I'm right on the cost of... Did I close all those windows? I did close all those windows. Elite Dangerous Cobra. It's apparently 380, which I'm probably very close to. With the trade-in value, I can probably get it. close the wiki because I don't want anything. I really wish I could see the sell value of my entire ship. Because this run, okay, hauler is normally 52,000, and I've got 320, so that's 370, plus the extra stuff I put on there. Because now I'm only getting like 900 per unit times 14. Basically, this run is slowly becoming less and less profitable. Oh, in the panel, in the right panel under statistics, let's see. Was that in shipyard? Stored ships. Or you mean under here? What I think I actually need to do is find a different run, because this run is making, you know, only 60% of what it did earlier today. That's my balance. Cargo insurance, ship insurance, statistics. Current assets, 380,000. Let's see. So that current assets almost certainly doesn't include my thing, because that would imply that my current ship is worth less than 50, which I think with the stuff on it, actually no, it's only like a 30k ship, isn't it? How long would it take me to get there? That's gonna be... Alright, if I'm completely unladen, how long would it take me to get there? Navigation, galaxy map. LHS 47. How can a route be unavailable? That's where I started from. See? Right there. Dalton Gateway. Which imports Exports and prohibits a lot of stuff. Some things more than once. Yeah, and I could probably extend my jump range a little bit more if I had to. Because I also don't know where I would buy a Cobra, and if I go there, make the 40K for the trip, I'm pretty sure there's a Cobra there because it's a full-size Federation station. Yeah. If I drop some of the cargo racks, I can probably get an unladen jump even further. Is there a way to see what this would be like without actually selling it? And I shortchanged my fuel tank. I'm pretty sure cargo racks have weight versus nothing. Like if I sell this, I think I get. Well, let me check that out with something I don't actually need. I don't have anything I don't actually need. Oh, mass is 0 tons. You're right. But I kind of don't want to go the wrong way. Yeah, I think the larger fuel tank is necessary for the kind of trip. I'll do another run. I'm tired of doing this run. Alright, outfitting. Internal. That'll shorten it to 20. And I want the barest of shield generators so that I actually have a chance to escape. And I want a basic discovery channel. Wow, that scanner takes up a lot of mass. Alright. Alright, so I think I was at brawny. I was at ceramic before. Can I set a thing to ceramics? Ceramics. No, brawny. Let's try somewhere in the halfway area. Something I think I've been to. Still can't set a... Okay. I really think I should have a discovery scanner. Okay. And let's make sure that my path that I've set is still a valid one. And that's actually probably not even the one I want to go. I want to go... Oh, can I get to these guys here? Because I know I was over there. Sugarless. There we go. That's... What's up there? There's a trade route there. Can I make it to Aloe? Aloe, I remember you. Though I should probably take a course I haven't because I have a discovery scanner. Let's redo that. I want a slightly different path. Which would be... Yeah, I can make that in like one jump now. Can I make it to this Mimimuthi? There we go. We're going to Mimimuthi or whatever the hell that was.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, my ship flies better without being so laden. Oh, I should put my
Landing
landing
gear retracted. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Is that Metacritic's Android Game of the Year? Because I think it just came out on Android
3, 2, 1.
this June or something. Alright. So how much of my fuel does this use?
Frameshift drive charging.
Am I actually not using any fuel, or do I have so much fuel that, because I'm not cargoing, that all this stuff is,
Frameshift drive charging.
modules? Can I see my fuel tank or something?
4, 3, 2.
I think the Android port of X6 would have been the worst port ever. Or, well, not the worst port ever, but the... What the fuck did you do to my childhood word?
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
One of these guys.
Frameshift drive charging.
I apparently have nearly infinite fuel. At least compared to what I've been used to in the Sidewinder. Like, I could probably make 30 jumps on this tank of gas. Maybe even more.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
I'm heading to LHS 3447 in order to sell my Freegal. And if I have enough, maybe buy an adder. Or not an adder, a Cobra.
Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive
Excuse me.
charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
And what's weird about the Square Final Fantasy VI is that if they had just included the original art as an option, it wouldn't matter. Everything would be fine. It'd be like, oh, just don't use it. Kind of like how I don't like the Enhanced Art Cave Story or the Monkey Island Special Editions.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Oh, there's a nav beacon here. Anything big? No. Where's my... Oh, wait. Yeah, this was my destination station. Destination station. What's your destination? It may have reset some of your visual settings. Try rerunning the auto detect or decreasing some graphical settings. I know they said they turned on some diagnostic stuff, so it could be that they're trying to track down a problem, and that could slow it down. Jumps and jumps. Hello, Dr. Sketchpad. You may have something running in the background that is slowing you down. Like, I know the Elite Dangerous website, because they have some HTML5 video stuff going on in the background, completely hosts my machine if I have something else open. At least on Chrome. Alright, Milner.
Docking request granted.
Docking pad 2. Where is docking pad 2? There it is. Hold up.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright. Refuel. Maybe I'll get lucky and there will be a... Not, I wanted... Oh, this doesn't even have, stuff. This doesn't even have stuff to trade. Alright. Galaxy map. We need to head more towards LHS 3447. Which is still too far to... light years. 63. Oh. I'm starting to wander from the appropriate direction. 64. 46. Is it exactly 50? No, it's not exactly 50. Okay. Exit. Launch. You need DirectX 11 installed, but I believe DirectX 10 feature set cards will work. Okay, glad I didn't go that way. I'm a space truckin'. Gonna space truck across some space. It's
Frameshift drive charging.
yeah, the Reaper sound. Florp. I don't know how to bring up the automated settings again. That's a good question. Maybe at the bottom or top of the graphical settings there's some sort of like retest or something. Oh.
Frameshift drive charging.
I forgot to actually there we go.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three,
I just found out today, I forget what I was doing. I was watching someone else's video, that there's apparently something called rare resources that spawn in some places, that when you buy these and move them a certain distance, they actually increase in value the further away you get. So I would have loved to have found some of those, but I have no idea how. I have no idea where I would find one of those. I think it's kind of random, and you check things. So this ship actually has a lot of fuel. This would not be a bad exploring vessel. At least configured as it is. Oh yeah.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
How do I know what direction to turn at for the next jump? There's this little circle HUD to the upper left of my main radar. It'll make more sense when I'm not in hyperspace. So when this thing... Ooh, this is an interesting system. So when it's a solid ball... And I can't really do that because I'm getting too close to the star here. You can see as when I turn it changes this direction. When it's a solid ball, I'm pointing straight at it. When it's a just a circle without a solid center, then it's a
Frameshift drive charging.
then it's behind me. And hopefully I'll be able to show the other one next time.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
And by that I mean that little, I'm sort of staring straight at it. I'm pointing at it with my finger, but it's not doing anything. It's bouncing around a lot because in this mode, it can't really tell what's going on. Here's another one. Okay, there's a nav beacon there. Which means there's actually... That's quite a system name. What's actually in this system? Gabriel's Sanctuary... We'll jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, if I'm facing outside of the range here, let's see, it'll turn into an open circle. And if I move to where it's back in range, it'll be solid again.
Ready to engage. 2, 1, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
I'm too close to something.
Ready to engage.
There we go.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So yeah, basically every HUD element is interesting in some way or another. Is that a nav beacon? Let's... Yo. Slow down my ass. What do we have here? We've got a refinery. Refineries sell things. Yeah, we'll jump to the next one. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, this was the system I was jumping to. Alright. Oh, I am not going to go 10,000 light seconds to find whatever the hell that is. Let's just bring up our galaxy map and head more towards LHS 3447. Still not plottable yet. 67 light years. How far away is that? That's only 28. We can go further than that. What's this Turawawa? Come on, bro. Turawa it is. Oops, not escape. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
And you can see how much your current jump will take by the little blue colored section that will show up when I'm actually in the next system. Which is not very much on this ship. On my Sidewinder, it used up like a third of the fuel no matter where you went.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I assume that will change if I had more cargo in my ship.
4, 3,
My pants, no. For some reason they've got dirt on them. And this one's on the other side of the star, so we'll head this way.
Frameshift drive charging.
To Banamu. Because no one wants to see an ostrich.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Yeah, especially Mass Effect 1 has a lot of like open-ended stuff where you could take the Mako onto planet surfaces and find stuff Starflight style. I actually really liked that. A lot of people didn't.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Ah, you think it was VSync that slowed you down? It happens. Depends on the kind of... VSync is interesting. But I think VSync is on by default. At least it was for me. And I actually think I still have it on. But I've seen some instances where
Frameshift drive charging.
VSync will make it almost impossible to capture. It'll basically have your frame rate.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
Oops. I think Turawa is my last jump of this segment, and I believe I will refuel if there's a thing there, because I think there is.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
And I think I saw a nav beacon. Okay. There's a nav beacon, so there should be... Ah, here we go. It's kind of far, but we'll deal with it. Benyovsky's hangar. Oh, man bear. Lord. Ooh, rings. Like huge gas giant rings. And sorry for the background noise if you can hear that. I like this system. It's got rings. Every ship has its own HUD, or cockpit and HUD arrangement. Well, okay, the arrangement of the HUD is the same, but every ship has its own cockpit. Alright. Quest docking.
Docking request granted.
I'm gonna mute this for a bit. I haven't counted. Okay.
For the safety of all visitors, please clear the access corridor quickly and safely.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, it has okay, it starts as a six-sided cube, and then each corner has been cut off and turned into a triangle. So, how many spaces does it add? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? I think it has 14 sides. I really wish they had a little more indication of, let's check out your market here. Explosives, mineral oil, clothing, polymers, tobacco, stuff for sale. Okay, there's nothing interesting here. What's in your shipyard? Sidewinder, hauler, eagle. But yeah, because this has rings, this might be a good mining system, this Turwood or whatever. LHS 3447 is now 67 light years away. Can I make this one? Okay, we'll make that LHS one, and then we'll head to the next one.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Scan detected.
I ain't got nothing.
Scan detected.
And yeah, a D14 wouldn't, or this particular arrangement for a 14-sided die doesn't work that well because it's going to have a bias towards the flat sides. the square sides versus the triangle sides. But that's not to say that there aren't.
4, 3,
That isn't already the case on some of the common dice style used in Dungeons and Dragons, or die styles.
frameshift drive charging.
Wait, I'm... Yeah.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So while that's happening, I may have jumped enough to actually make LHS3447 plottable. No, not yet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Still not pathable yet.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's 2 tiers of frame shift. There's the one I'm currently in, and yes, you can move around. And then there's the jump variety, where it just looks like it looks like this. This is the one that you can't really do anything. You can look around. I mean, you can be like, oh look, and your HUD doesn't even pop up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Can you plot? Oh, plot as in plot a course. No. No. If you try to pop that up, it'll say... Yeah. There's no plotting when friends are involved. It's like, excellent. Alright, let's see if I'm close enough. LHS 3447. Finally.
Frameshift drive charging.
Been cooled down. Yes, we
Frameshift
have.
drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
My ship, I think, in its current state can do 17 per jump, but there has to be a star there.
Frameshift drive charging.
And some of these jumps are pretty small. Like, here's one that's,
2, 1, engage.
you know, I could actually probably make that without frame shifting. Or without the jump.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
This one's a 10 light year jump. I think I've actually been to this one before. So it's possible that it's only a jump or two away from where I will be.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Let's see how actually close I am. System map. Not system map, galaxy map. Yeah, I don't think I can make that in one jump. So it's this jump and then the jump after this?
Frameshift drive
You think?
charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Okay, it's one more after this one. And I've apparently been here before. Because I didn't get anything for my blurps. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I did the most economical path. There's an option in there versus the fastest or the fastest path. So that it may have been able to be fewer jumps, but
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I've heard that you start in a semi-random location, but apparently a lot of people have started around or at where that was, so I'm not sure if that's a thing where it's just the time that you connected, and I connected first a bit. Alright. 16 light years to LHS 3447.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Alright, so... It's not there. It's... Which one is it at? Okay, my ship is at Dalton Gateway. Dalton Gateway. Orbital. Station. There we go. Dalton Gateway. Oh yeah, and it's 100,000 space units in there. So this is gonna take a while. I think it's logarithmic based on the amount of fuel or the more distance you jump takes more fuel relative to it's not a linear progression. So jumping 5 light years takes less fuel than jumping 10 light years, or takes less than half the fuel of jumping 10 light years. I'm not sure the exact math there, but that seems to be the case. I don't know how much fuel calculates in that cost, but as far as I've noticed, fuel costs are not very high. It may change as you get to larger ships. I think the most I've had to spend on a fill-up was 100 credits. Like, from what I've seen with how much fuel this thing carries, this would actually be a really good distant exploration ship, because you can get so many jumps with that, and it has enough hard points if you strip off the cargo containers to carry almost anything you'd want. It would suck if you got in a combat situation. But as far as actually going the distance, it's relatively cheap to move this ship. And also, being a cheaper ship, even if you can one ship refuel another, not that I know of yet, it would be an interesting thing. Because I would actually like there to be missions where, you know, find this ship's, or maybe there's even distress signals that you can hear from other players, and rescue capture or rescue stuck players, and also NPCs, or even just the ability to send a distress call so you can also trap people as well. But that also implies that, I don't know, there's really not much fun in waiting around to get refueled. And you can also charge up an arm and the leg for said refueling. It is currently not possible to get outside of your seated cockpit position, except when your cockpit disappears around you. And I've heard that roaming around stations, landing on planets, and also roaming around cockpits is supposed to... yeah, I imagine it being a hefty price if you get stuck without fuel. There's nothing out here. Blorp. So one thing I haven't seen any of yet is any Alliance space. I've seen plenty of Federation and Empire space, but no Alliance space. Are those all on the periphery, or are they all locked into a particular location? And also a lot of Independent space, because Independent space is just a thing. Ow. 500 light seconds will reduce my speed, maybe? I think I have all these objects identified with it being my starting system. Okay, now we slow down. I don't know. For me, it seems like it depends on the kind of weapons they're using, because they also, when you get interdicted, it takes longer for your frame shift drive to recharge by like a factor of 10. Sup, bitches? And this is one of the very interesting looking space stations. It you can see this ring of green in there. And this giant rotating section. So with this size, there could be thousands, tens of thousands of people in there. Or it's all cow farms, and everybody lives in the center column.
Docking request granted.
I kind of wish there was an extra type of middle-sized station, because the cube...
Detected.
Yeah, there's nothing in my ship. I'm not a fan of the cube. But I like this kind of layout. Pad 14.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright. So let's see what it takes to refill half of this thing. Ooh, I've apparently bumped something. And I'm gonna use the restroom. Don't eat green grass. And also, cows make cheese. Okay. I need to go to the shipyard here and storage ships. Options. Oh, confirm. That means I can see the actual sell value of the hauler while it does this. Okay. So that's a 60,000 credit ship. Or 70 almost. So combined, I should break 400. And it would actually be really easy to harvest the methane. You could use some... well, you pump the atmosphere into like an outer ring that's spinning really fast up against... well, how do I put this? If you cool it down enough at particular temperatures, you basically find out what the freezing temperature of methane is, then you have it be that temperature, so you get methane out of that. This is how they use... This is one way to separate pretty much every gas, is to selectively target the temperature that it will freeze at, and then turn it into an ice, and then store the ice, and or expand the ice. Yeah, they seem to store your ship for free. And as far as I know, there's no limitations on sell. As far as I know, there's no limitation on the number of ships. Speaking of shipyards, what do we have here? Asp. Alright, where the hell can I get a Cobra? $10,000 credits to transfer something? And it's only 8 light years away? And what does this import? Platinum, palladium, and gold. Okay. And this doesn't sell any of that stuff. They sell wine, beer, fruits and vegetables, animal meat. Okay. that the system I'm supposed to go to? Deliver to a Waller terminal in Cremain. No, that's not the right system to be in.
Frameshift drive charging.
I almost jumped to the wrong system. I actually think that due to surface tension alone, the sauce would cling pretty well. My sister just asked if she could use her Christmas present. Oh wait, I haven't scanned the system yet. Another thing that's 2,000 light seconds out. Yay. Well, the sauce could be at most 100% water. Anything else is going to be more viscous than the water itself that would be in a sauce. So, there's a video of, I actually think it's Chris Hadfield crying, or putting water in his face to simulate crying, and that sticks to his face. And since any pasta sauce that you have is going to be more viscous than water, it would cling better than that. So, I think it would actually work reasonably well. You might squirt off some little droplets, but oh well. I mean, it is true that you would minimize that by not even having the sauce be more paste-like. But apparently, everything they eat up there is all mushy and gross. Ooh, this is a ringed planet. For someone who's played this before, is ring mining just like the other mining that I've seen? I need a mining laser and a refiner and my scoop that I obviously already have. Well, the oil is going to have an even greater surface tension than the water itself. I mean, there's no real way for things to dribble off because the surface tension is stronger than the lack of gravity. Oh yeah, this kind of pasta would be inside of a bag and you sort of squish it into your mouth, and it probably wouldn't be long strands. It would be like rotini or something that would has enough surface area to cling on to a fair amount of sauce and also is bite-sized. And yeah, that's another thing about chopsticks. chopsticks would be perfect in space, and for some reason, no one there uses them.
Scan detected.
They're sitting there trying to stir stuff with the fork. Just grab onto it with a chopstick, bro. Hi, kitty.
Docking request granted.
Kitty. Make up your mind. Okay, that is pad 29. Just not keeping the lights on for me.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh yeah, ravioli would work really well because it's a filled pocket, but it'd have to be slightly smaller. Go on, kitty. You'd have to ensure that the ravioli can fit entirely in the average astronaut's mouth before consumption. Is it the bulletin board to... Here's your silver, bro. Maybe they have a Cobra here. They've got a... Oh, they have a Cobra. Do I want to buy the Cobra or do I want to try mining first? Let's try mining first. Oh, you don't make the stuff in space. You make it in a gravitational well and you just eat it in space. Okay, so in order to do this, I'm going to need a mining laser of some sort, which is going to go on my small hard point. I'm going to need none of those. And I'm going to need what's it called? Actually, what size? Okay, that's a size 3. I'd prefer to not use a size 3. Let's ditch the Discovery scanner for where is it? A refinery. There's multiple classes of refinery. Let's start with the basic one here, right? Refinery bins. What is the difference between these other than a massive difference in cost? Rating D. Rating E. Okay. Oh, do I... Okay, I need to buy a bin? I wasn't sure I needed to buy a bin. Whatever a bin is. Which means I need to come out and come back. I don't think I'm allowed to...
Ship released. Engines engaged.
from what I understand, with multiple bins, you can work on more items at a time. Wait, I want to go for the ring. Let's transactions. Is that one? Yeah, that's the one I want.
Cannot comply. Landing gear retracted.
I don't want to spend too much money on the mining stuff yet because I want to make sure I can still afford my Cobra. Alright, is it time to super cruise there? No. Come on.
Frameshift drive charging.
And apparently I was near someone with a cruise disruptor because that was that warning where it said factor of 8. That's not very far. I'm gonna be mining in the dark. Something tells me this looks far more impressive in the light. I'm actually going to target one of the other ones nearby.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage.
I'm too close to something. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
There we go. Now, let's loop around this. Oh. I think I was too close to the field. Let's head out a smidge. There we go. That's my new destination. Oh, come on. I'll get there. Three, two, one.
Flight assist off. Flight assist.
All right, let's
on.
get close to a sasteroid here and start chopping things to bits. Oh, there's ships here. This would be a potentially very profitable place to be a dick.
Scan detected.
I ain't got nothing. This one looks good. Hi, ship that isn't running without any. Okay. Can't really gauge the range here.
Cargo scoop deployed.
So how do I use this? Is there something I need to engage first? Modules.
Scan detected.
Oh, my mining laser. Oh, that's because I have absolutely no. There we go. Okay, so there's some gallite. Let us scoop that up. And not be a derp. Don't be a derp. Don't be a derp. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I have to do something with my cargo scoop first, don't I? Oh wait, we want silver instead of gallite, I think. How do I use this? Is there a click? Wait. Okay. Come on. No, get your butt back here. No, get your butt back here. Yeah, whatever. Alright. We've got a few chunks. Come on. Where are these several chunks? Maybe they disappear if I keep zapping. Wait, this one. No. This is why I need that 2-stick arrangement. Oops, did I just do something I didn't want to do? Shit, I think I just did. I just broke it. Come on. Stop it. I really need joystick control, or Come on, I got that one. There's no way you're gonna turn right on me. No, really? I was so in there. Okay. I assume everyone has done what I just did there once. No, stop. That's not even part of my ship. Yeah, this should be the default button. Is there a way to get like really close and then to have it like magically pop into my hold? Need... Is my ship not actually at 0 throttle? Because I seem to be drifting away from things. Damn it. Like...
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
No. Oh. Okay. Come on. Let's see if any of these other dudes that I had chipped off before are still around. Nope. Oh, you're right. Lights would help. This one doesn't seem to be exuding any goodies anymore. What about that? Is that an asteroid? It's really close, it's tiny? Is that just a little space rock? That one looks closer. There are people fighting nearby. As far as I know, there are no... This is the way you do it. Currently. Uranite. I think Uranite's actually worth a lot. What you really need is a different, synthetic fabrics. Someone jettisoned something. How much are synthetic fabrics worth? No, it's gonna kind of stolen. I don't want to do that. Or even just like a magnet or something to slow down this thing's move or their movement, because, well, Jesus Christ, slow, slow, slow. Come on, how close am I? With your cargo scoop out, you also handle like a pig. I don't even know what that is. But you're coming off in a way I like. Okay. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Yeah, I don't think I can mine from this asteroid this direction. No, don't. I'm against, I mean, magnets. Magnets. Magnets exist. And I really think that if your speed is 0, you should be, there shouldn't be the limit on roll as there is currently. Roll and yaw, because docking in particular, really? Whatever. Because this stuff, one problem with it is that it follows a different set of rules than you do, where I'm limited to this shit, where I can't turn and yaw as much as I should, even if I turn off assist. But it's able to spin around and get knocked around in a different set of physics. It's like having flight assist off, but not exactly. And that bothers me. Come on, just spit something off. And don't... Okay. And it's gonna get hit again by the thing. I can't get close enough. And that is getting closer to me. Oh, wait, that's because I actually somehow have... I somehow have some throttle, even though I didn't actually set any stupid throttle. Come on. That other one was 20% too. I don't even know what this is. I'm gonna make 100% of something. What are you? Come on, get in my... And these precise movements are not good. I really need a twin stick setup. So that instead of always going to full throttle, I can just go to a little bit. Move down so it rotates like a steering wheel to you? No, that's not going to help. That's not going to help at all. Okay. Where's my fucking cargo shit? Yeah, and this stuff isn't even useful to me. You look good.
Retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
And there's no range finding on the... Oh, is my lights off again? My lights are on now. There's no range finding on the asteroids. I can't tell how close I am. Spit something out. Bertrandite. Whatever that is. See, if they came off slowly like this wouldn't necessarily be too big of a No, don't over... No, I just fucking tapped it. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on. I don't even know what I want the silver again. I know silver sells for a reasonable amount of money. What about you? Spit something off, bro. Coltan? I don't even know what that is. And I also have another issue with a lot of this stuff. I feel like my HUD here, and like my lasers are too low, if that makes sense. I feel like everything should be raised up a couple of pixels. Whoa, 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 whoa. Boosting, not necessarily the best idea there. Now, what are you made out of? Let's back up. Lepidite and bertrandite. How far away am I? I have no fucking idea. Cut something off. Okay, uranite I think is worth something. I have no idea actually. But there's a lot of it, so it won't take very long. Nope. Stop it. I'm just tapping. I'm just tapping. I'm just tapping. Don't take those as a long press. It's actually me tapping. Okay. I have no idea if this is worth anything. Get your butt over here. Get your butt right there. Come on. Come on. No. 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 Magnets. I don't see how that hit my cargo scoop, but okay. Okay, bent. Come on. Come on. No, no, I'm going way too fast. Stop. Stop. No. 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 Now I don't even remember which friggin' asteroid this. I have to do this.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Yeah, I've entered the gallon. I don't know what anything is worth. I think uranite is worth more than gallonite, but I have no idea.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Come on. Because my the uranite only has, where are we? $99. Okay. Shit. Come on. Back up a lot. You're gonna go low. Okay. Alright. So now I have one urine tight. Let's see if we can find something else. We've only got 12 more cargo things to fill, or to do. What's this made out of? Coltan and I don't know. Now, coltan I don't think is worth shit. But I don't know about lepidite. I wrote down prices of the minerals that were available at that one station, and coltan was one of them, but that was only worth like 500. So I hope lepidite's worth more. Or lepidolite. And I actually think I found a much better mental way of targeting these guys. Swing around. Head up, left. Up. No. Stop. Don't be a dick. I'll shoot you. Okay. Come on. The controls in this game are highly customizable. Oh shit, I forgot to vent. No, that wasn't supposed to happen. No, stop! Stop overcompensating! I'm just doing... Really? There we go. Got the coltan. Back away from this dude. Another 99%. And the controls on this game are actually great. They kind of have to be, considering the demands the game makes on you. Like this. Alright, center my view here. And then raise up, up, up. Alright, let's try another asteroid. What is that?
Cargo scoop retracted.
This guy. This guy's tiny. Maybe. Okay, maybe you're not so tiny. Oh. Apparently you don't exist.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
It's the ghost truck. There we go. Let's see what you're made of. Actually, this may be the same rock I just came from. It's made of coltite and coltan and uranite. No, this isn't the same.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
Mining, mining, mining. This is just libidolite. It's weird. No, I don't want just. Actually, that'll make it faster because I don't have to vent so much stuff. Go. Normalize movement vector. I don't know how to buy insurance. Is it automatic or is it just an amount you have to have left over to get the ship back? Like you only pay it if something goes wrong. No, no, up, 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 up. Come to me. You can do it. Yeah. I've noticed that the insurance on my ship, which I think insurance is like 10% of the purchase cost of your vessel, I think. This is a good way to practice the cargo scoop. Nope, 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 get back here. Fuck it. You're gone. Just let it come to me. No, get back. Come on. There we go. Oh wait, this one had more crap in it? Oh no, wait, you gotta... had leftover lipid or whatever. Okay, that's drifting towards. That one's too far. That's the one I want. Get back here. Nope. There we go. There's that other one. There we go. You know, the reason why I'm picking up each one is more of the fact that they seem to end up in better positions if I get to them immediately. Alright, this one doesn't seem to be yielding any more goop. What do you have in you? Uranite and coltan. Not very much of it. Here's some lepidite. Though I don't want to... Okay, we're gonna mine on this axis because it's moving less. Spin around and then keep it in the view there. Alright, this will be my last mined piece before selling whatever I mined. Come on, back up.
Scan detected.
I don't want to be scanned.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Thank you, game. Fuck it. Alright. That was a bug.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah, now that I know how interestingly set up this thing is. What the hell? What direction did you fucking come off at? I don't even know how that's a thing. Come on. Come on. No, no. Shit, 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 shit. Back up, back up, back up. I'm backing up. Why don't I see you? There you are. No, shit. Shit. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna head out of here because this is obviously not working now. Where is Fuller Terminal? Cargo scoop closed.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
Oh.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I feel that if you set it up something like a first-person shooter, it would actually work really well. I'm not sure if the default mouse and keyboard configurations they have are that good, but having the mouse be a direction that you look, you know, this, and then maybe not roll. I don't know. I have to think about that. And I can't go through the rings. They're made of stuff, and I will drop out of frame shift. What I was just doing there was mining from a ring. And now let's see how little all this stuff will sell for. Yeah, I feel that the cargo scooping mechanic really needs some a second set of analog control devices, which is why, you know, a twin stick setup essentially. And with the mouse control, there's an option that's roll into yaw that may make sense. The main difference here for a lot of games is that your roll, just like actually most flying games, your roll is significantly more capable than your yaw. I don't think you should have left, right, or the thrusters bound to anything mouse based. It should just be attitude control, whether or not it be roll when you move it left or that. They may have some sort of, I don't know how you call it, where it tracks to a point that you're looking at as best it can. The key bindings are just a file in a directory, so, and they're an XML file. Well, my current joystick doesn't have a twist to it. It's only left and right. And when I want to roll, when I want to yaw, I'm actually using keys for that, which causes some problems. I've also got it on my hat, but it's just buttons, so I have to tap it. Transaction, no, contacts, request docking.
Docking request granted.
But when I get my twin stick set up, I intend to have left stick forward be thrust forward, left stick back be thrust back, as in that.
Scan detected.
And thrust, or left stick left and left stick right to be thrust left and thrust right, and right stick to be what it currently is, pitch, yaw, and roll, with a twist stick, with the rudder twist being yaw. Pad 36. Pad 36 is going to be a distant one. Yeah, hello.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Starport services. Refuel. Let's see what kind of crap I have. I've got some crap they probably don't even want to buy. Oh, they do. So the lepidite is that much. You know, if you know what ores are worth a lot, like bertrandite, I actually skipped a lot of that. That would have made an interesting thing. But you probably don't want to do it in a ship that's too large. Like, I think my ship may be too large for that kind of thing. You want to fill up shortly and then get out of there because it looks like a lot of pirates hang out. Okay. Wow, they have a lot of... Alright, I have now done mining. It is time for me to investigate the Cobra Mark III. What? Oh. That's because I'm not paying attention. Confirm. Have I sold all my cartographics? No, I haven't. Yeah, a sell all button would be nice here. Squeak. I'm not bloody rich. I spent 6 hours hauling gold back between a location and a profitable location to the point where that route no longer became profitable. So it looks like you can actually make a fair amount of money, especially if you upgrade your scanner, because I assume you get more money with the better scanners, just heading out far and then heading back. And no, I'm nowhere near what some people have. The cheapest ship, I think, is 30,000 credits. The most expensive ship is I believe, over 50 million. And I'm actually in a place where I can see most of those, because I think this is an area that has... Yeah, the Sidewinder's 32,000 credits. A Viper is 142. I just bought this one, which is 379. This is 1,000,000 credits. Eagle's 44. Hauler... I was just in a Hauler, which is 52,000 credits. An Adder's 87. Okay, so they don't have very much selection here. Okay, but the most expensive ship is 76 million. And there are people who have that. And what I've observed is that none of the ships are actually bad. They're trade-offs. Like, the Sidewinder is actually... The starting ship is actually really good. It has limitations to where it's not good at some things, but it's a good, small, cheap-to-operate general-purpose ship. Whereas the one I just picked up is a general-purpose ship that's larger and more expensive to operate. And this comes with 2 pulse lasers, which are... and I've got 2 more... Okay, let's check out our utility mounts first. Okay. Ooh, I can apply 2 decals. Well, I have murdered at least 1 person, so we'll do that. Apply more skulls, because I'm totally a murderer. And I've got the mercenary paint job, which I don't actually want to have applied. Okay, so the first thing, let's see what we have here. We've got a huge fuel tank. I would prefer to find the best frame shift drive I can get. This is a Class B, this is a Class C. Why is the Class B... C... Why is this so... Like, what do I have fitted? I don't get why. Okay, I have a Class E 110 one, and it allows me to get that much. Oh, these are different size. Oh, I see. This is a size 2 Class B. This is a size 3, and I currently have a... What do I have? Where is my... I was just staring at it. I have a size 4, so the next one up would be this one. Okay, that makes sense. This is a Class 2. That one starts out empty. What about sensors? Thrusters. Okay, all the Class 4 stuff is really expensive, but I can buy a Class... Let's see if there's a Class 4 hardpoint. Here we go. Hello, Class 4 hardpoint. Is there a Class 4 fuel scoop? Or, let's see here. Shield cell, cargo rack. Refinery. There's a Class 3 fuel scoop. There's another Class 3 fuel scoop. Docking computer. It doesn't weigh anything. I am going to buy that size 2 fuel scoop. Is that the... And let's see what we have in the bulletin board here. Palladium urgently sought. I can get 115,000 credits by bringing in 5 palladium. I've been to some of these places. Imports palladium. Imports palladium. imports. Wait, maybe I should make sure there's nothing in the system that already does that. What do? You imports palladium as well. What do I know about the trade data? We need to find one where minerals are coming in. No, metals are coming in, and metals are coming in from there. What about this one? I've been here before. System view. We've got you. Okay, there's a good chance I can buy palladium from MacArthur Terminal here. Where was that? That was LT this? It was this guy. Let me verify that. Yeah, this is the one. Let's give this a shot. Oh wait. I'm not done yet. Robotics. I'll keep an eye out for how much robotics. 11 robotics. Alright, let's get out of here. If worse comes to worse, I know there's palladium at Walla. Even though that's like a 2-hour trek. Maybe not a 2-hour trek. Maybe in this guy. Oh, new ship. New ship, first launch.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Okay, my ship is bigger.
Scan detected.
Okay. Why am I not moving the way I want to? Okay. There we go. Oh, my landing gear's still up.
Landing gear retracted.
Let's check out my groups here. Fire groups.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, and I need 5 units. Hopefully I can make the jump back with 5. If not, this will be fun.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, now, for someone who knows this, is the fuel scoop just like you just open the cargo scoop near there, or is it its own separate thing?
Fuel scooping.
Ah, that's kind of cool. It's automatic, apparently.
Disengaged.
MacArthur Terminal, 11,000 light seconds. Ooh, and I have visibility once again. Not as much as the Sidewinder. Wait, I haven't blorped yet. 25 palladium. And I believe palladium is like 12,000 each, so hopefully I'm not stuck there. Hey, Michael. I'm in space. The station's kind of far out. It installs in one of two places that I've been able to determine. It installs under your app data local, under Frontier Development / Elite / Products / something like that, or it installs in the directory where you installed the launcher. I'm not sure the distinction there. I think if you run it as administrator, the launcher, it'll install to that directory, otherwise it'll install to your app data. Neither of which is a very good choice, but that's what they did. It feels good to have weapons again. That way if someone tries to jump me, I may be able to pounce their face off. Space Michaels. Wow, that's an old thing that almost no one has ever heard about. What's the difference between playing an open private party and solo? Solo is still online, but you won't encounter any characters. Private party is a group of friends, and you can encounter them, and open means you will encounter other players in the world, random players. They all share the same account, so that if you move your ship around, you'll be in whatever location makes sense. But it's a choice of whether or not you want to encounter other players. I think there's an appropriate amount of travel time in this game. And there are 400 billion places to visit. I'm surprised Henry even knows about Space Michaels. It's that obscure. It's so obscure. Yeah, it's sort of single player when you're in solo mode, but you'll still be affected by, I believe, monetary changes from characters, or changes in a system from other characters' actions will still take effect. I don't even know if I was streaming that. It may have been someone else. That's why I'm not even sure. That may have been on live stream. Well, I happen to get a pretty distant system here. Lower. Let's do that scan again. I may have missed something on the far side. Ooh, a ringed planet. Yeah, that big Mass Effect Reaper / Inception blorp is me scanning an area. Good morning, G-Man Harmon. Let, safe disengage. Wrong button.
Flight
Contacts.
assist on.
Request docking.
Docking request granted.
Oh, this is way faster than my hauler. Okay. Landing gear. Back up a smidge.
Warning, landing gear not deployed. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, let's see what we have here. Ooh, I cost way more to fuel up. Commodities market. I'm looking for palladium. Do they have it here? They do not. I will check out the other one in this system. Because I totally want 100,000 credits. Launch. And while that's happening, let's Boswell.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Let's take a look for Boswell here. Hello, Boswell.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
But yeah, if I can find enough palladium, let me actually get this way. Blorp. The game system requirements are not that intense. So your current system may be able to handle it. These system requirements are published somewhere. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Boswell platform. Yeah, the full game came out like the other day, as in yesterday or the day before. I think it was the day before. The 16th. Alright, let us jump out of space here. Jump.
request granted.
Docking request granted. Pad 3. I guess that's pad 3. Okay, pad 3. Yeah, you're pad 3. Now that I think is a bug when the lights turn off too much. Landing gear. Come on.
Landing gear deployed.
Show me my thing. Hello. There we go.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, let's see what we have here on your commodities market. We're looking at metals, and we're looking for something you don't have. Alright, let's take a look at another system then. We have a system view of this one. And what's here? Exports. Gold, silver, cobalt. Exports. What do you export? You don't export anything. Alright, let's check out this one. Wait, no, that's the... Set a course there, but while we're doing that, let's check out this guy. Imports palladium. Okay. That's Sun Katouche. Let's check out. Okay. Exports gold, silver, cobalt. What about Brawny? I know I've been there. Apparently there's no system there. I know I made it to Frang at one point. Or Cupis, whatever. Imports palladium, imports palladium, imports. Okay, this is one of the ones with, okay. So where do you get your palladium from? I found Bear City. We have to tell Man Bear we found his home. Let's go up and down. I think I've been to attach. Imports. Alright, we'll check out where we went first. Launch. mass locked.
Shift drive charging.
Let's jump. Blorp.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I just completely topped off there. Alright, let's find our dude here. Wherever he may be. That saved me quite a bit of money already. My fuel, I think my thing is already paid for itself as a factor of, well, it's already paid for 10% of itself, that fuel scoop. Come on, we're going slow enough. We're just barely going slow enough. At Blinkensop Landing, which I've been to before.
Docking request granted.
Pad 2. Where is Pad 2? Okay, that looks like Pad 2 there. That is Pad 2.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, there we go.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Commodities market. We are looking in the metals section for you. And I need to be able to afford 5. I can only afford 3 currently. Is there anything I can do here? I don't even have an outfitter, so what station am I in anyway? Let me... What's it called? Landing 327. Okay, this is in LHS. LHS 3479. And let's do a trade route or two with something that we can do that until we can get enough to get our thing here. So commodities market. We need to find... Okay, what are you in demand for? Something that is significantly above the galactic average. Especially mineral extractors. About 100. These are about 400. The metals are not going to be there. That's about 400 resonating separators. Synthetic fabrics. No. Reactive armor is 200. As far as I know, you can't sell your fuel. How many do I need anyway? I need, wow. 13230 times 5. How much do I need in my inventory here total? 13230 times 5. I need 66,514. How many credits do I have? Minus 48,232. So I need to make 17,918 credits. So I need 18,000 credits. Let's make sure that I don't have anything to sell here, because it's possible. No. Commodities market. Let's go back here again. What here is significantly off the average? Progenitors. I don't want something that's too expensive, though. I want something I can load up on. Is there anything that actually says high demand? No, this is all medium. That only needs 22. It's 200. 200 times 18. That would be like 3 trips. Let's go to another system and see if we can't find a mission or an item to bring here, because none of these look all that enticing unless I get reactive armor. Actually, let's look around. Okay, we're here. At and they import Gallite, coltan, and uranite. Let's look up those. Gallite, coltan, and uranite. So, C, coltan is 1462. G is 1742, and it was uranite. U, that's a G. U is 761. Okay. So here's an industrial one. Let's see what your... What do we have here? Exports. No, that's probably not a good fit. Let's take a look at... I don't have a system view of Uzumiri. I have been here. So we've got you. You import, and you export cobalt. Cobalt was one of them, right? So, wait. No, I'm in the same system here. Right? So both these places export cobalt, and I think that's on my list. coltan, not cobalt. Coltan. Nine light years. No data available. What about the system I want to... Just a thing. This is a mining heavy system. I don't remember what coltan was there. What about up? Have I checked out Chamunda yet? Yeah, I checked out Chamunda. What I really want is a mining system. I think. Industrial. None. Industrial and terraforming. Okay, let's look at our things. So coltan counts as a mineral. So if we see coltan moving anywhere, is that Gallite? Yeah. So any of the reds that we see is coltan moving, and I don't see any red moving. Let's just pick a system and see. We've got this one, and then there's one right down here that I just had seen. Let's go to Sun Katouche. I think we can make it in one jump. Alright. Exit. Launch.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
We're far enough away to engage.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yep, we are. Ideally, I'd want to find an extractive system.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And then once I get the however much money I said I needed, I think it was 18K. Come on, fuel scoop.
Fuel scooping.
Uh-oh. I got too close. Hello. That's not good. I wasn't paying attention to my heat levels. Alright, well, while that's happening, let's set our... there should be a system here, right? Yeah, most people interpret that as friendship drive. Oh, it did the most economical route, which I guess is 2 jumps instead of 1. That makes sense.
Cannot comply.
What? Oh, I just displayed the scanner, that's why.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, don't stop the frame shift drive. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Cool off a bit, engage the super cruise.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
And hope we don't pop again.
1. Engage.
Alright.
Fuel skipping.
And then once we get far enough away from the star
Fuel skip disengaged.
to cool off, we're gonna engage the normal frame shift. That's weird. Is there smoke in my cockpit from the heat? I think that's what that was. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now I should be able to jump to Sun Takush. Did I say interpret?
Ready to engage.
I don't remember saying that. Alright. Let's do this again, but this time actually keep a...
Fuel skipping.
94, 96, 97. Up.
Fuel skip disengaged.
Alright. Now we've got a system in here, McNear Gateway. And let's see what it sells that for. At 1,000 and something light seconds away. Whatever. I kind of want to keep jumping if it's that far away. What are you? Anything extractive? I just want to find an extractive system. Oh, here we go. Here's an extractive system.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel skip disengaged.
What? Yeah, that's fine. Let's see what we have here. Only station here? No, we've got Kaluka Orbital. What's more likely to... Yeah, they're all far out. Let's just head to them. Yeah, that's another possibility. I could find cheaper palladium. I doubt I'm going to find it significantly cheaper than that. Or than whatever it was. It wasn't 17k. I need 17k more to buy the additional amount. It's also possible if I dock at one of these stations that I may find a mission. that will cover the gap. Like, you know, these things here, these unidentified signal sources. For all I know, there's gonna be something awesome here. Or I could die. Got a new ship. I'm willing to try. You could drop some palladium right on my face. Unidentified signal. What do we have going on here? We've got an anaconda, an eagle. Please be wanted. I think I can take you out. Oh, hello.
Scan detected.
Competent. Wanted. I hope these guys aren't all part of a crew. I think I can take this guy out. But someone's opening fire. On who?
Target shields offline.
Whoa, hello.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Target destroyed.
Alright, Captain Wanted.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Come on, pulse lasers. Oh, hello. Shields are about to come back up.
Target shields online.
Ow.
Target shields offline.
Yes!
Target destroyed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And yeah, I can pick up salvage if there is any. I don't think there is, though. Federal Security Service. Everyone else is federal. It's feds. Oh wait, there's some Bertrandite there. Computer components and a high energy wake.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Too fast. Sorry. That's what I get for not paying attention. Alright, Bertrandite. Let's go a lot slower this time. You know what? I'm gonna actually pull in my hard points here. On self. I don't know why that canister was destroyed. But okay.
Cargo scoop retracted.
A high energy wake is if you want to follow someone who has escaped.
Cannot comply.
Oh.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Come on. Alright, where's my... There's a bounty somewhere. Confederation. Let's, Which one's closer? They're all the same distance. So a high energy wake is, if you scan it with a scanner of a particular kind, you can determine where someone went and track them down. So I like that whatever weapons I have now can actually damage ships. Before it was like you know, tossing frozen peas at them. Yeah, you can. It seems to me like whatever you enjoy, and you can. It's easy to switch some of the ships from different roles to others. If you want to go bounty hunting, I can sell my cargo racks and pick up a interdictor, a cargo scanner. If I want to do some serious piracy, there's what's called a limpet charge, where once a target shields down, you can fire this and it will forcibly open their cargo hold and eject the contents of their cargo around. At which point they'll usually flee. I would hope. Leaving you around to pick up the stuff. No, that was fun. That was an interesting encounter, and I got some money out of it. Hopefully it's enough to recover the bill that I got from overheating near that star. We'll see. Speaking of which, we'll be near another star pretty soon. Like, there's another, right there in my upper right, another unidentified source. It could be another one of those. It could just be some debris, and there's some stuff to pick up. And I can't believe I destroyed both of those containers. I think what happened is I ran out of time, and the other one just disappeared just before I found it. Now, you can have bounties on yourself as well, and people will try to stop you and scan you and be like, oh, you've got this, I'm gonna kill you. You can also dock at stations and pay your bounty, if it's possible to do that. I think there may be a certain point of no return to where a station will just open fire on you. But if you come in and be like, dude, bro, I'm sorry. Because this happened once. I accidentally fired on some police, and I had to pay a fine. in orbit back there. So I'm hoping to find coltan or cheaper palladium, polonium, whatever the fuck it is, so that I can take it back to those guys for 100,000 credits if I finish the mission. Which means one mission would be like 10 of those runs I was spending an hour doing earlier, but this is more dynamic even if it takes just as long. Blorp. But no, that was the first time in combat where I felt powerful. In terms of like actually feeling like I have a good chance to punch somebody in the face if they try to jump me. Alright, Kyrkir orbital. Let us see your face. What are you orbiting? Is that a planet or is it a... Looks a little shiny. Okay, it's just a planet. Alright, so we have to head this way. Stalking.
Docking request granted.
Proceed to pad 31. Slower. Because I'm a much bigger ship than I was before.
Scan detected.
Scan me all you want, bro. Was that pad 31? I think this pad here was 31.
Landing gear deployed.
Yes, this is pad 31.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, let's repair my ship. And take my bounty if it's possible. Repair all. Refuel all. Contacts. There's a black market here. Redeem bounty. Thank you. I want to sell illegal goods. I don't have any illegal goods. Let's look at your commodities market. And we were looking for coltan. And coltan... I wrote it down. Coltan is 1,400 there. I can buy it for 11 here. Gallite is 1740 something. That's not a good deal there. And U, start with a U, Uranite was 761. So, Coltan at the one here. Okay, what system am I in? Let's figure this out. Aw, that's adorable, kitty. Let's go to our galaxy map here. We are in LT 15889, and we are at Keek. We're at K, station K. And then we want to be at station B in the other place, which is LHS 3479. Let us go back to the galaxy map here and find that. It was this way, right? Up, down. LHS 3479. Let's plot a route. And let's actually assume that we are completely laden. Is it the same route? It is. So, okay, it doesn't matter. Actually, could I make this in one jump without... No, okay. It's going to be 2 jumps no matter what. Okay, so let's exit there. Come on, I hit exit, didn't I? Okay, we want to see what they're buying here. Actually, what did they export there? They were exporting... Come on, galaxy map. System view. Gold, silver, and cobalt. So let's check out these. Gold, silver, cobalt. Cobalt. And then here we have coltan, which we're pretty sure. 11 something. What was that again? Coltan, coltan, coltan. 1132. So that way 1132. Over here it was 1462. So that'll be like 400 per item. Oops. So this is 400 times 18 is 7,200 there. And drop a pen. And I will write the prices down for gold, silver, and cobalt to see if I can improve the yield on the way back. So they're buying gold at 9706. They're buying silver, wow, at 58,508.85. 5085. And they're buying cobalt at 724. Okay. Where is he? Is he under the bed? Is he under your blanket? Where is he? Where's the kitty? Oh, writing down classic info. What are you pointing at? He's in the box again. Cats. Cats are weird. This is a pretty loaded up shipyard. Okay. sure I actually put cargo in there. I did. Oh yeah. I was also going to check out the bulletin board here. These are all reputation things. Oh wait, here we go. Famished citizens seek serious suppliers. 10,000 credits for bringing in 3 coffee. I'm going to see COFFEE X3, and that will net me 10k. So if I see coffee there, I will buy some and bring it back.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Get your butt out, you tiny ship. I'm bigger than you. Realistic says he made most of his early money from coffee and tea. I understand.
Drive charging.
So it's gonna be 2 jumps, and then I need to dock at the station whose name starts with B. It's like Bertrand Colony, I think.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Alright, he just hit 100. Let's back away.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And then we'll jump here.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And yes, everyone says that's a friendship drive, and I hear it too. I should totally be the voice of the computer. Friendship drive charging.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
We need blanks landing. Let's decrease our speed here and find our target, which is not very far at all. We're going to overshoot this. Okay, no we're not. We got this. And if I mathed everything right, this coltan should sell for reasonably well. And then whatever we take back, hopefully if they have coffee, that would be great. Now time for us to jump out.
Docking request granted.
Docking pad 2. Oh, that's probably pad 2. had to. Hello. Yes, you are.
Landing gear deployed.
Come on, show me my thing. Show me. There we go.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, Starport Services. Commodities market. Is coffee here? Yeah, we'll take back some coffee. Where's our? There it is. Coltan. Okay, 329. I math something wrong, right? 329. No, that's right. Okay, so that's 5K. We'll buy 3 coffee. If they have it. They don't have coffee to buy. Okay. So let's look at the other items we have here. We have gold, which was 97. Okay, let's write these down. 9239. Cobalt was one of them at 571. And silver was the other. Silver was the one that seemed really high. Silver is at 4704. 4704. Let's do some quick math here. I think the gold is going to be the best, but I'm bad at doing that kind of thing in my head. 9706 minus 9239 is a profit of 467. 467. 5085 minus 47. Wait, is that 4704 or 4204? 4704. 04 is a profit of 381. So if the gold shifts downward at all, the silver would be a better bet. And then the cobalt is just a couple hundred. So it's 4 minus 571 is a profit of 153. So 467 times 18 is 8,000 plus 6,000 is 14K per run. And I need 70K, I think it was, to fill up on palladium, right? I need 5 palladium. Okay, so gold it is, as much as I can. If I am actually only carrying 6, it may make more sense. 6. The silver may make more sense until I can, because I can carry more of it. 12. Okay. Let's set our course for what was it? LT 15889. Right? It was right down here. LTT 15889. Launch. And we're going to the station that starts with K.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
And then once I haul the palladium back, I will get 100,000 monies, which is an absurd amount.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Which will put my total money assets at like 500,000 credits. And I can outfit the ship with a better jump drive, maybe.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, actually, I shouldn't charge the frameshift drive until I cool down. Okay. So that adds heat as it charges. I blurp the system.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, we're looking for a system that starts with K. Coffee is actually a relatively difficult resource to find. You're going to find it in the the worlds that have the big stations or the terrestrial planets, the like Earth-like planets. This is my observation so far. I could probably get some. I think there's an Earth-like planet one hop over from here, but it may not be there. This is the part of the run that takes a while. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Frameshift drive charging. Docking permission granted. So apparently some people have been modding in voice packs of the computer. I totally want Cleo to be my computer. Wouldn't that be the most ridiculous thing ever, to have her yell at you every time you screw up? And like, well that's it, you've gone and overheated the ship. We're all gonna die in a fireball. Oh, that would be excellent. Look at that kitty. You broke the ship. Cooley Orbital. So... Oh, look at it. What's my rating? I'm apparently harmless. A peddler and mostly aimless. I think these are based on number of kills, number of money made with trading, and yeah. And I think amount of exploration done. To be honest, I've done a fair amount of exploring, but I think it's something that if you really want to, when I really go out there and start scanning stuff, it's gonna power level. Yeah. 1,000,000 credits per system. Because I scanned it. Alright, this is approaching. I'm not sure if I've blurped this system. Yeah, apparently you can get a lot of money by finding certain kinds of planets and certain kinds of systems. And also scanning the entirety of them. For the default scanner, the cheap scanner, only scans 500 light seconds out. The still horribly expensive one doubles that range to 1,000. And then there's an absurdly expensive one that's, I think, like 1.5 million credits, maybe even more, that scans the whole system. And then there's a detail scanner with which you have to, you know, once you have planets, you can approach them, scan them, and then I think that is more information to sell. And you can go to the moon. You can enter the Sol system and find Earth and go to the moon. Yeah, I heard there was something about large stars that had some kind of bug. Contacts. Request docking.
Docking request granted.
To pad 34. So this station has 4 rows. My main request actually would be to renumber the docking pads in this thing, so that instead of being front to back 1 through 4 and then like going over a set and then I would want them to be, I don't know how many rings there are, but 1 through 10 or whatever should be around the curve instead of around the long section. That way when you enter, the lower numbered ones are closer and the larger numbered ones are further away. Like, I have no idea where 34 is.
Scan detected.
Yeah, 34 is a close one.
Landing gear deployed.
Get it, you can get out on your own. See? Look.
Engines disengaged.
Alright, commodities market. Silver. $64K. Before we pick something up, let's take a look at the bulletin board. Clearance means closure. No. Commodities market, and we are looking for... Actually, wait, how close am I on the palladium? I need to be able to carry... Oh wait, this isn't the palladium system. This is where I'm grabbing gold at 9706. Right? No, this is where I can sell gold and silver. I'm buying coltan at 1132 for a profit of like 300. Is coltan the best one? Galliite is 7. Yeah, it's the only one there that actually has any profit to it at all. All right. Let us set a galaxy map trip back to LHS. Come on up. 3479. I don't know if you can go sailing on the moon, but Mars is terraformed in the game when you go there.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Scan detected.
Mass lock should drop soon.
Frameshift drive charging.
And eventually when they have planet landing, maybe you can land on the moon.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel sweeping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're going to Blink Comp or whatever station, which is close to the star. And I think we'll have enough for the palladium,
Engage.
which we'll then take back to what's its face and have bank. Many banks. Fuel scoop.
Fuel sweeping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Blorp. Oops, I bumped my microphone. Sorry. What mode is that even in? Yeah, that's the right one. I think. Yeah, that's the right mode.
Docking request granted.
On pad 1. Where is pad 1? Looks like pad 1's on the top, or is this pad 1 on this side? Okay, pad 1's on the other side. There's pad 1.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, commodities market. And we are going to sell coltan. Do we have enough for 5 palladium now, or are we just a little short? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Um, 5 palladium to Wohler Terminal in Cremain. Which is here. Settle out. And is there anything else I should take with me? No. Refuel. Exit. Launch. On Indium, 492 credits.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Shit.
Landing gear retracted.
That is pretty good. I don't know. From what I've been messing with, apparently plus 1K are like really good routes.
Frameshift drive charging.
The only reason I did that route was to make up just enough money so that I can get this palladium back to Fermain and get a quest that when I turn it in, or mission, are they called missions here? I don't know. That gives me a lot of money.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't know if it's possible to collide with another ship when in frame shift mode. I think once you get to a certain distance, it'll knock you out, maybe? Just like objects do.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
So wait till we cool off a smidge and then jump again.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then this one has a long destination to the station, which is, well, the big station in the system.
Four, three, two, one.
to go to Waller Terminal, which is 20-something forever light seconds away. There it is. This is gonna take a while. But it's worth it for the contract. After I dock and finish this mission, I am going to take a restroom break and also fill up my water. I mean, it's obvious in space that this suit here is, wow, that's weird, is designed to handle frequent urination, but not really the case. Slow down, whatever. Did I just pass near a stellar object or something? Blorp. Okay, we are almost here. Button, contacts.
Docking request granted. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Scan detected.
Is a far one, I think. Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed. Hello. Set our ourselves up.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Bulletin board. Give cargo. So I now have a reasonable amount of money. I'm going to use the restroom, like I said, and fill up my water. Didn't even get halfway through the song. Okay, I'm still a peddler. I don't have any cargo. Let's, there we go. Let's check out our star put services here. And and see what we have in the bulletin board. Naval progression opportunity. You know, I'm not really leaning toward the feds. It's just that you're what's around. Let's find a place to go. That's where I was earlier today. 200 light years away. Let's look at outfitting here. Let's see what I can do as far as frame shift drive, which I have a class E size whatever, right? Size 3? My frame shift drive is class 4. What does it take to get an upgrade on the class 4? It takes 178,000 credits. And that will bump my unladen up to 15 light years, which is actually a huge whatever. I think that's what I should target to get. Hi, Kitty. There you go. Base kitty. Well, you know, I actually have... I have that known, what it was, what they were... Let's look at the commodities market here. Not this one. Is that 2 post-it notes? I think you are. So, let's look at the metals here. Yeah, that's not going to be a good trip if that's the case. 5101, that'd be 18,000, not worth it. At least not completely along the way. What is the way I want to go out? Let's see if there's anything. Oh, is there coffee here? That coffee mission may be completable. No. Alright, LTT was buying coltan at 14 something. Coltan is a mineral. Okay, that's basically the same price. They were... And the other place is too far, so I'd prefer it to be something that... They are putting coltan... Gallite... That could be a 200 profit. Otherwise, uranite. Oh wait, I can only sell those here. So it would have to be some of those, and that's not really worth it. Okay. Galaxy map. Galaxy map. Let us start making our way to where we want to be. 41 light years, 33 light years. Well, let's start by going to Wolf 871. Oatmeal and orange juice is a fine breakfast. Is it still breakfast? It's a fine lunch.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
I wanna be the very best. No, wait, I shouldn't sing that song. So, my niece has been watching Pokemon. A lot of it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I haven't seen. Okay, in my entire life, I've seen 1.5 episodes of Pokemon, but I've heard the intro and outro song a lot. So it's not like I'm sitting down there watching it with her. It's more like I'm in the kitchen making food and I can hear it on the TV. Blorp.
Fuel scooping.
Let's go this to 110. There we go. What is that? What is that?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Ooh. We're gonna set our course to this guy. No, oh, slow down. Slow down. Come on. Where are you at? I'm just circling around this at like the slowest speed possible, aren't I? No, there it is. Okay. Let's see if we have anything interesting here. I do not know the Poke Rap. I am sorry. Well, that's a cool, like, eruption on the star. What do we have here? We've got a target. Clean? Wanted? Clean. Or wanted. What are you just doing here, bro? Can I comms with this guy? Alright, nothing to do there. Navigation. Galaxy map. Let us continue on our Wolf 871 course.
Frameshift drive charging.
called a perturbance. It doesn't erupt, it gets lumpy. Oh my glob. It's a lumpy space star.
Fuel scooping.
I'm going away from the star. I'm going away from the star. Let my levels cool down.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Whew, that was close. And there's an unidentified signal source right next to the star that I'm a little bit nervous to, It's a target. Is there a way to revert back to my other one? Target. Galaxy map, and we're going to Wolf 879 or 871. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
That happened.
Fuel scooping.
I don't think I've been here.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
And Wolf 871. Blarp.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
No. Engage that full scoop.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift charge detected.
That's Federal Security Service. There's a Viper around. That away. Oh, wait, someone's firing on somebody. Who is that? It's the Asp. Hello. That just happened.
Target shields offline.
F10.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Target shields online. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Okay, I thought I saw something get dropped.
Scan detected.
Scam me all you want, bro. Did I get a bounty for that? No, I didn't. Still, that was fun, though. Let us return to our... Wait, no, this was actually the system I wanted to go to. And let's go to... Oh, that's like 18 whatevers. Galaxy map. Let us go to... We go to Chumbawamba here. What would it take to go to Firmer? Let's go to Firmer. That's a lot of jumps, which means a lot of scans. Okay, exit.
Cannot comply.
W, X, J.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
And yes, you can sell all sorts of illicit material, and some systems, some material is illicit in some systems and not in others. Like you could find a system that bans beef or animal meat, I think is what it's called in general. You can find that banned in a system, but you can also find some systems that will ban, you know, toxic waste, which makes sense. A lot of places ban toxic waste.
Fuel scooping.
And I didn't signal for signal source, signal.
Fuel
Signal.
scoop disengaged.
Lorp. Is that another unidentified signal source? We'll take the first one. There's another. Okay, what do we have here? We have a huge convoy. Hi, kitty. It's a funeral ship. It's a funeral procession. That's awesome. Can I hail and pay my respects? Can I press F to pay respects? Wait, why is this no longer a plotted route? Okay, there we go.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
That was badass. I came across a funeral procession. What if that was the funeral procession for the bounty hunter you killed like an hour ago? I don't think it was. They really got on that. Okay, this is a hot star.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, there's actually stuff in this system.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I think I've actually been in this system before. Either way, let us commence to jumping.
Frameshift drive charging.
There you go, kitty.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, they should just cast their ships out into the sun. Also while on fire.
Fuel scooping.
What's that?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay,
5,
I'm heading off in a particular direction, but I am bouncing off stars, collecting fuels, and investigating stuff, because I'm exploring now. Like, I just found a funeral procession, the first one I've ever seen. I don't know how common they are. Maybe I'm the first one in the entire game to see one. Probably not. Okay, this looks like it may be just some objects. Let's see. What do we have here? We have... Well, hold on. Let's actually come to a crawl. And target one of these. And see what we have. Rare artwork. Hello.
Cargo scoop deployed.
This is going somewhere. No fuck up, self. Don't ram right into this stuff. Alright, let's check out this other piece of cargo here. What are you? More rare artwork. It needs to be flagged as stolen goods, so I have to find a place with a black market. Fortunately, I do know one. I'm not sure if I can make it in the amount of fuel I have, though. What probably happened is, well, as far as the setup goes, there's like a derelict ship part out there. Which, by the way, I don't know if those are. I don't know if you can mine those. That would be kind of interesting, if you can find space derelicts and mine materials off of them. That would be interesting to try, but I currently am without a mining laser. Now, yeah, as I said before, these are classified as stolen goods, so I need to find a. I think they're classified as stolen. All right. Let's bring up the galaxy map here. We're trying to get to Firmer. Fintendo. Firmer. Okay. I'm gonna have the best luck of selling it in an anarchy system, like, or an independent system. Independent is blue, right? No, independent is green, and I'm heading towards a green system. So, let's see if Firmer has a black market. Actually, if I've been there before, I may be able to see what kind of things are in the system. There is a large station, Weber Terminal, and it's independent. And I don't know if it has a black market, but we will find out. This also means that I need to avoid getting scanned. Oops.
Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
Come on. Oh, my cargo scoop's still open, that's why.
Cannot comply.
There we go.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
That kitty just pooped. Holy crap, I can smell that. Ah, cat poop. Let's close that door a little more.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't know how they know how I stole it. It's one of those things. Yeah, I don't think this is one of the planets that I can scoop from. Yeah, no, that's not one of the planets I can scoop. We're just gonna head this way as best we can. What do we know about this system? This has nothing in it. Hello, Sat. I came across a funeral procession in one of the unidentified signals, and I also came across rare artwork that was abandoned that I will try to find a black market for. And I found one of the stars that you can't scoop from, and it was kind of obvious that I couldn't.
Cannot comply.
Just fire up the scooper cruise.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, let my ship cool off. And then we'll head towards our vector.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know how rare they are. I could have been a dick and attacked it. They would have handed me my ass because there was quite a few ships there. Yeah, there was also a kitty poop.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm getting a lot of cold stars here.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Space.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Good thing the ship has a lot of fuel.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
I need some main sequence stars, yo. Perhaps this will be one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Each one colder than the last.
Frameshift drive charging.
Not to say that the car start is cold, it's just colder than the others. Okay, firmer is my destination.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hi, kitty. Let's keep your poops out there.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
No, I want more scooping. More scooping.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping.
Seems to be a reasonable fuel scooping distance. Come on, up higher.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping.
I wonder what the ideal fuel scoping line is, or if it's star specific. This one is 97, 98. Or if it's a fuel scooping rate, like if I try to keep this around 20 something, maybe I'll be balanced. Let's actually tilt down a little. It seems to be good. About halfway seems to be the ship not overheating section. That seems about right, at least for this star. Alright. Let's find Weber Terminal. Is that the only thing here? Yeah.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping.
So you go for max and bail out at 130?
Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, we're collecting hydrogen fuel by picking up stellar matter while moving at a quite substantial fraction of the speed of light. Because this fuel is actually very expensive for this ship. I'm not sure if you've noticed.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
This could save me thousands of credits.
Fuel scooping.
So you like to dive deep to 50 and then pull up when you hit, you said 120 or so? 150? I don't think I can do that much.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Sort of dive bombing it. Let's cool down to equilibrium and then we'll try that again.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Does it tell you when your fuel's completely topped off? I mean, in terms of like a voice activation?
Fuel scooping.
Because it looks like my fuel's
Fuel
basically...
scooping complete.
Okay, yes it does. That's what I wanted to know.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, so it actually still scoops when you're not moving? I thought, thinking like logically ram scoop wise, that it would require that you be moving at a particular speed in order for there to be enough stellar matter to actually scoop up. But apparently not. I love that sound. Blorp. I mean, it's true that stuff is being ejected from the star no matter what, but would it be enough to immediately grab hydrogen fuel out of it, though? That I don't know. Oh, is this an Earth-like planet? Wow. I wish I would have been the first to discover you. Alright, so if I start to get scanned, I should put my silent running button. Hope this place has a docking port.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
This is a cool looking station design. Pad 28. Is there. Please have a black market.
Landing gear deployed.
Come on. Closer. And oh, that's why I had retro thrusts. Because when you tap out of that mode,
Engines disengaged.
doesn't really tell you that. Okay. Contacts. Black market. Hi, I want to sell some illegal goods. Not bad. I like you, Weber Terminal. Repair all. Fuel. Let's see if I can unload some worthwhile scans on you. So, does the amount you get for a scan, how much does it increase for the distance, or not at all? You just have to be beyond 20 light years for it to have any amount, or is it? Yeah, I kind of want to know more about how that works. This place has demands of what? They don't. they don't make much, but bio waste and fuel. Sidewinder. Okay, they don't have very many ships. Okay, so if it doesn't increase with distance, then there's no reason not to just sell it all immediately. Let's check their bulletin board here. Can I be a hero that you need? Let's see what we have here. Yeah, that Rebel transmission thing took me forever. Is that a direction I'm already going? Seven light years. Transporting fish to Cygni values, whatever. Is that it? That's on my way. Kitty, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're the weirdest kitty ever. Let's see. It's probably this Reynolds dock. Can I see how far away it is from... 8 million kilometers from the planet, which itself is... Can I see how far away it is from its star? Maybe. Where was that? This was it, right? V2160? Sure. And it's taking me through whatever. Yeah, that'll work.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Space. I don't got anything now. Scam me all you want. I sold my stuff.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Yeah, nose cones don't seem to be a viable thing as far as I can see. Because I gotta get them as far away from there as I can. Apparently there's a sole entry permit. I don't know how that works.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, well, let's actually hold off on frame shift charging here.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
There we go. Don't want to try and frame shift while I'm too close to the star, otherwise I will overheat. Trust me, I've done that before. How do you get a permit? Is it something you just buy at a thing, or is it something that's only available to people who pre-ordered the game? Or is it a particular rank in the Federation or whoever is whoever owns it?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh. There we go.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, let's there's only one thing here, right? And it's 17,000 light seconds away. Yay. Let's make sure that's the location. Reynolds Dock, yes. Interdiction. Yup. Yup. Not doing too well on this one. Someone was trying to steal my fish. And there's space fish too. Grown on a foreign planet. Taken from Earth to be food for billions of others in a distant system. Hundreds of light years from home. Actually, maybe not hundreds. I think Sol is probably less than 200 light years from where that planet with the fish was. Is it time to blurp? Let's blurp. Not gonna do anything, but we'll blurp. It's probably a gross fish too. It's like a completely, like, it's like a bilge mud catfish that tastes like bad river water. And people were like, "Oh my god, I'm eating meat for the first time since I was born. It's way better than something paste." I imagine they all eat protein paste or something. You know, honestly, as far as a feed to protein conversion ratio, a lot of bugs are really high up there, and people eat lobster and crab, and I mean, I don't eat lobster and crab because they're bugs, but people do, and if they're okay with lobster and crab, they should be okay with eating crickets or whatever. Not really, because they're not too distantly related. The exoskeleton is protein. I'm not saying that you necessarily eat them whole, more of just cricket protein powder kind of thing. Or they take crickets, they freeze dry them, they grind them into a powder, and then they sell that, and that's what you turn into a paste for your protein pastes. Well, at that point, is it really gross? I mean, people eat gelatin desserts, but they don't eat horse hooves and pig trotters. At that point, it's just generic protein added to your generic space paste. And yeah, honestly, in the future, virtually all of our nutritional needs will be made by synthesizing raw ingredients from... Hello, this dock is beautiful. By a custom modified bacteria. Because it'll just be cheaper and take up less space. I hear they're currently working on getting milk out of that. Milk actually is something that, if they do it right, would definitely work.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Docking request granted.
It would in theory it should be possible to make a vat produced milk that is targeted exactly to the kind of milk you want to create, including a complete replacement of cow's milk of the ranges that you want. Rise up now, never surrender. I like Reynolds Dock. Pad 27.
Landing gear deployed.
Oop, I am almost gonna hit the tower there. Okay, so people who have played this. There's 3 factions. But I've only ever seen independent systems, Federation. I think I've seen like 2 Empire systems. Is it just the area that I'm in, or is it, am I missing something? Bulletin board. Give cargo. There's your free fish. Oh yeah, 1% influence. Because let me look at the galaxy map here. View Federation Empire is red. Actually, I don't think I've seen any red either. And it started me in Empire or in Federation space. Over in whatever. Over this way somewhere. Where I'm slowly moving away from. Actually, these are all colored. Okay, I see it now. All of these have colors. Federation looks like it takes up a lot of stuff. Over this way near Akanar, it looks like there's a lot of red. Yeah, I think I'm seeing, what is it? This one to go down? Okay, yeah. This is Empire space. And they have very few independent systems in Empire space. And the Alliance is where? Where is the Alliance? Is it this way? Or am I headed towards Alliance territory? No, I don't know. Where is the Alliance? Perhaps they're... Oh, wait. Here we go. Here's Alliance space. They're down this way. I think. Okay. I'm not gonna pick up 3 rebel transmissions. Anything to sell? Sure. My ultimate goal is actually to wander over near, is that it there? I want to start making my way eventually all the way out here. I want to be in the Heart Nebula. And it's not letting me target stars in here. Here we go. Wait, that's because I was too low. We need to go up. Up. Until we hit the nebula. Yeah. I want to be in here. I want to be there. It's 7,000 light years away, so I figure it'll take me a very long time to get there. But if I just keep progressing in that direction, I'll eventually hit it. Okay. Speaking of which, let us start heading that way again. There's a planet Nintendo. What do we have in Nintendo system here? It is a independent system. Imports gold, exports crap. Because I was over this way before. Valamal targeted. Let's go to Christmas Land. The land of Christians. What do we know about the system before it? The system before it is independent, except for a Federation hub. Imports gold, palladium, has no thing at all. Imports gold and palladium, exports stuff. It's an industrial system. But we've already set our course, so let us course. What do we know about black holes in the game? Are they objects that you scan that become really awesome for money? Are they, I don't know.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
I don't know what else they could be. I'm trying to leave. I just overthrusted there. What? But dang. I really like this model here. I wish most of the cube stations looked like that.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Because, you know, to crash into a black hole would be pretty awesome.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright. Let us jump beyond here.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Where's the star? There it is.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's jump to Soma. What's in here, by the way? There's a nav beacon, there's a port. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Where is that? There we go. What are you? Why is this song stuck in my head? Too many cooks, too many cooks, too many cooks, too many. It takes a lot to make a stew. When it comes to me and you, and the baby too. Too many cooks. I'm actually probably going to stop streaming in 15-20 minutes. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Stop. Technical blueprints.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I think we're in an anarchy system. It's a civilian outpost. It's a Federation industrial output. So let's try the civilian outpost first. Actually, let's see what we know about this on the system map. This is the civilian outpost. It's neutral. This is the Federation outpost.
Cannot comply. Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage.
Actually target the port. That's a cool looking planet. Like a cloudy terrestrial desert planet. Wait. We'll go to the thing first. You are there. Because it could be that's Federation Security Services and they're going to scan me.
Docking request denied.
Oh, too far away. Now I can do that.
Docking request granted.
I hope this Skull Fortress has a, landing gear.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
No black market here. Something bulletin board simple on the way out. That's the wrong way. In the name of science? System map, galaxy map. Let's continue our path to... I don't think I've managed to get Ortho to watch too many cook shit. She's too young to probably get a lot of it,
Ship
though.
released. Engines engaged. Landing gear attracted. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Frameshift drive charging.
Unsanctioned outpost.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Hello, David 0380. Oh, this is in fuel scoop range. How about we go to the one that isn't in fuel scoop range?
Frameshift charge detected.
Okay, system authority vessel. Let's bail. We don't want to. We don't want to get scanned.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Is there anything in this system? Nope.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
So it looks like if you keep your rate below about half, that it your fuel sticks together, or you don't overheat. At least in this ship with this scoop, I'm sure that it will depend on things like that.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Anything in this system? Nope.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know if fuel scooping gives you any sort of astronomical data, but it definitely fuels the ship.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, there's a system in here. Or there's stuff in this system. Come on, fuel scoop. Why aren't you scooping? Is this star just too small or something? Maybe. Maybe this is the exact thing here. Alright, what do we have? We've got Hamilton Retreat. Let's see what Hamilton Retreat is. On the system map, Hamilton Retreat is an independent system. We can deal with that. And it's orbiting something. Or not. But yeah, I actually like the fuel scoop a lot. I was really worried that fuel would get absurdly expensive for this ship, and it is absurdly expensive for this ship compared to the one that I was dealing with. But the fact that I can scoop up fuel at a relatively good rate, and actually have the hard point available to do that with, or do that for without sacrificing anything, is really nice. It makes me happy. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're... I am in a singing mood, apparently. Is this really in the middle of nowhere?
Docking request granted.
Pad 1. Where's pad 1? I guess it's on top. There it is. Hello, pad 1. Sat, how common is it to find a station that isn't orbiting anything? Because I think this is the first time I've seen this.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
No black market. They have a high supply of bio-waste. I'm going to this system, but I don't want to kill 5 pirates. It could be very... Wait, what do you need? Black box. What's next in my route anyway? B15 -4. Yeah, that's the other one.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Flight assist off. Landing gear retracted. Flight assist on. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
No.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Really? You're gonna do that this close to the star? Come on. Okay. Do we have anything in this system? No.
Frameshift drive charging.
How more jumps is this anyway? Oh, this is the second to last jump. Wait, that means there's actually stuff in
Ready
this
to
system.
engage. 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. scoop disengaged.
Oops, let's back away from there because I think our target is on the other side of that. 2 unidentified signal sources. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
And this is our goal over here. Christmas Station.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, let's analyze what we have here on the system map. System map. We have 2 things orbiting nothing. We've got independent dock and an independent base. And this is the one with commodities, so we'll go for Lerman. Lerman dock. And yeah, you're pretty far out there. And I hope Lerman Dock has a black market with which to unload my item. I don't even remember what it was. I think it was technical blueprints. Maybe there is an astronomical body out there, I just haven't been able to scan it. Okay. If I scan this again, I should get whatever this astronomical body is that I'm currently racing at towards the... There we go. So the reason why you were listed as being surrounded by nothing is that I couldn't detect the nothing, or the thing that you were in. And it actually looks like you are a ringed item. But it looks like it's a... Is that a small planet with a ring, or is it just partially darkened by the... Oh, that's cool. It's like a dark gas giant surrounded by a ring. I'm sure someone's made the joke.
Docking request granted.
Alright, where are we docking? Docking pad 2. Where is docking pad 2? Docking pad 2. is over there on the other side of that. Okay.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
No black market here. Anything on the bulletin boards? This is the very similar to the other one. Rebel transmissions. Alright, let's sell my cartography. Exit. Enter hangar. I already looked at that. I looked at that. Looked at that. Okay. I wonder if this is actual whatever. That's good to know. Alright, I am going to call it a day. Because I have been streaming for a while, a good, I don't know, maybe 8 hours, maybe a little more. But I will actually play the outro bits here. There we go. While I check to see what happened to the last one. So that was supposed to update. There's a good chance I'll do this tomorrow as well. Yeah, none of that uploaded. Take a peek at that. my previous video didn't upload to YouTube. I think it's because it's too long. Yeah. Hours.